A new one. All right, I'm just gonna double check this. All right, we'll see if that works. It does! Let's go! Nice. Not terrible. Since that's where I'm throwing the VODs, hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, so there's that. We can mute this now. Nice. All right, so it's a little bit early, but I'm dying over here. So I heated myself up a little snack, and I got my energy drink. Again, I don't know if we're gonna go full 12 hours today, but we'll see. We'll see how long I last in this chair. I am glad, like, as, not, what was I gonna say, not optimal. I do have problems, with this chair and this setup, but compared to what I was dealing with last year, it's like night and day. It's so different. Like, this is way better. Wait, I don't have anyone to farm for. Wait, who am I supposed to farm for? Uh-oh. So Herda is done. I guess I could farm. I guess we could max these out. So this is attack scaling, Mem's attack. All right, I guess we'll farm the new set. But yeah, these are Tears of Dreams. Oh. Tears of Dreams can substitute for path materials. The new tiers that they introduced during the live stream can substitute for ascension materials as well. I'm pretty sure it can do both. I don't know why they wouldn't just update this old one instead of creating a whole new thing. It's kind of weird. But I don't need credits. All right, so let's do 3 of these. And it looks like we can farm with Herda, no problem. Very good. So the problem that I'm having right now is they showed Tribby with this team, but in place of MC, in place of Stell. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna have like a use for her. It'll be interesting. I'm so glad I get to use Lucha again though, along with both Herdas. It's so cool. All right, not bad. We got 1 in the 4. Oh wait, no, that is bad because it's doubled. All right, let's go again. Oh my god. Well, I guess that's what I get for trying to game the system. 4 more. Out of all of that, we get 2 purples. Bruh. Well, we're definitely using the rest of this to farm relics. Oops. Oh, that's my bad. I need blues. Wait, can you synthesize down? Wait, you can't synthesize down still? Dang it, man. Happy Valentine's! Let's go! How's it going, Tips? It's been Valentine's for a whole day here. It's a good thing I didn't try to go out to eat tonight because it would be crazy packed. Number of synthesis left this month, 2. Yes. I always forget that this is a thing. As in, this is the first month that it's been a thing, so I almost forgot about it. How do you guys celebrate? I did work, and then I streamed. Did you do anything particular? I guess, like, I could have gotten myself some chocolates or something, but... You bought yourself a $60 Japanese curry and ate it yourself? $60? $60? Oh, right. I forgot it's Monopoly money over there. So that's still like $40? That's an expensive Japanese curry. I hope it was delicious. Did you get some like katsu on top or something? At the fancy place? Oh, yeah. Aww. Of course they did. I hate fancy places, man. It's so dumb, because, like, in Japan, curry, even in, like, only in, like, is it wrong of me to count Australia as a Western country? Because I feel like it's like the UK, US, Australia, like curry is some fantastical dish that can be fancy. You know, you pay like way too much money for it. Whereas like here, or you go to India, or basically anywhere in Asia, it's like comfort food. It's like some of the cheapest food you can get. It's so weird. Because like back where I used to live and where I live currently on the West Coast, both of them I can get curry, but the Japanese restaurants that serve curry are like mid to high end restaurants, and you're paying out like literally the same thing. It's like they're trying to charge you $35 for a curry dinner. When it's just like slop and rice. It's delicious slop and rice. But dang it, man. It doesn't make sense. I kind of hate it. The curry here has a lot of fancy ingredients you wouldn't find how it's normally made. I guess. I feel like that's just like an excuse, though. All I want is a Coco Ichibanya on every street corner, and I would be happy. Maybe not every street corner, but you know what I mean. All right, so we done that. We done this. But you didn't answer me. I hope you're I hope the curry was at least good. pure fiction. New aptitudes. Still got 10 days, so I don't really care. All right, I guess we can do pure fiction before I forget about it. Ooh, a good katsu. Some fresh fennel-infused things, some nice radishes, and an herb glaze. Okay, that does sound good. That does sound pretty good. After allies use ultimates to attack the enemy, every enemy target hit additionally accumulates 5 grit. Okay. So it's ultimate based. Restaurants owned by a traditional French chef. But bro must be some kind of weeb since the whole menu is Japanese. Is from what I know, from what I know of those chefs that like own restaurants and stuff, they tend to own, like if they do well for themselves, they tend to branch out and do like multiple restaurants. So he probably owns like a French restaurant somewhere. He probably owns like an Italian restaurant somewhere, and he probably owns this. And I guess he owns this Japanese restaurant. That's so funny, though. French and Japanese fusions are usually... Yeah. Why am I trying to explain this? You know this way better than I do. But yeah, I'm sure it'd be funny if he was like this super stuffy French chef, but he just watches anime on the side. All right, so there's that. I don't... After allies use ultimate to attack enemy targets. Do we have anyone that, like, spams ults? I guess Yoon Lee spams her ult enough. There's only 2 of these. I want to use this team, the Clara team, but they don't really spam... There's like 2 of the 4 don't attack with their ultimates, which sucks. Ally speed increases by 40%. After allies launch a follow-up attack, every enemy target hit... Oh, that's good. After allies use skill to attack enemy targets. Skill. Activates ultimate of the first character in the team lineup and increases their damage. Oh. Alright, we can probably do this one. That sounds really good for her. For Herta. And then we'll do the follow-up attack for these 2. Alright, we'll give this one a shot. You had a whole trial day there and you worked for about 3 hours. Dang. You're making ice cream again. Woo! That's good. You were doing it too much. You were doing it a little bit too much.
私の気分次第よ。デジャブか。ほら、これが天才。
God, I love this team. I'm so glad I pulled for Herta.
いける。くるりん。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるくる。
Black Sesame, huh?
ひらげごま崩れちゃう。答えはないんだから。
Sounds good.
答えは
Dang. Yeah, this is a good choice.
思考を広げて夢中になっちゃう。やっ
甘く見たな。
焦らない。不可能はない。くるりん。ひらげごま崩れちゃう。くるくる。はっと。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
Wait, that's why you did it? Because she had an ice cream machine?
ないんだから。
I guess that makes sense. That's funny. Alright, let's see if the mic can pick this up.
夢中になっちゃう。
Probably.
くるくる。
もうじゃ
I
最
think you
後。
got some of it.
今に見てて。不可能は
Delicious.
ない。
You spent your morning churning the base flavor like a Victorian housewife.
償いたまえ。
ひらげごま崩れちゃう。くるりん。答えはないんだから。くるくる。思考を広げて夢中になっちゃう。
Oh, I guess we did it, huh?
不協和音が聞こえる。
運試しと行こう。
昴生さん、設計式。
What did you eat today? So, you played.
大地を
Listen, Tips.
ユニゾンが
It is 10 o'clock right now. I'm not gonna be eating anything fancy. I'm streaming for another 5 hours. What did I do? So this morning, I woke up starving for some reason. So I had my first McDonald's breakfast, and I ordered way too much. So I have, instead of binging all 4 sandwiches that I got, I only ate 2 of them this morning, and I just heated up the 3rd one. So I'll probably eat the 4th one later on, or when I'm done streaming.
星々の反響。
But if you peep my Twitter
全てを失う。
or the Blue
あなたが
Sky,
手に入れるか。気をつけて。
I've been posting a lot of the food that I've been getting. I've been eating very, very well. God, I love food here. I feel bad eating the food here. What's your favorite? Okay, so I'm weird. I'm really weird. My favorite thing on the McDonald's breakfast menu is the sausage biscuit. Just sausage, cheese, and biscuit. No egg. for whatever reason, the eggs at McDonald's, like, they're real. I know because I used to work there. They add a weird texture to the sandwiches. I just don't like it at all. Yeah, just a straight biscuit is really good. But then back in the day when I used to drive into the office, they used to have a 2-for-3 deal, and I used to get 2 of the sausage burritos for $3. I used to get 4 of them and eat them on the way into the office. I do love their little sausage breakfast burritos. They're pretty good. Eggs and fast food are sus. Don't know what they do to it. Well, at least McDonald's uses cartons of fresh, like actually fresh eggs. Or at least they used to when I used to work there, which was a very long time ago. So they may have changed it, but... I think like the scrambled eggs and like the folded eggs, I'm not sure if they use those same eggs. Like they must. I can't remember that one because I never really worked the breakfast shift. I only did it like once or twice. You don't have to say if there's a Macca's NDA. No, there's no Macca's NDA, and it would be way past if there was. No, so okay. So back when I worked there, and again, this is US, so I don't know if they do this everywhere, but they would have, so at McDonald's, they have these giant flat top grills. And they're just like what you would see at like a hibachi restaurant or something like that. Except they have these like giant hoods that you can, that you pull down and you press down on top of what you're cooking. So it cooks it on both sides. But for the eggs for breakfast, what they had was, it was either 6, they had like this little contraption with a handle on it, but you would put it on the grill and it had, I believe, 6 circles, so 3 circles on each side of the handle, and you would put that on the grill, and then you would crack the eggs and just pour them into the circles, and that's literally it. They were just fresh eggs. You would just crack them on the grill, and then, yeah, kind of. But these are literally just circles, just to hold the shape of the egg. That's all it was. Yeah, so welcome in. Hi. I hope you're doing well today. We're talking about how McDonald's cooks their eggs in the morning. And back in my day, when I used to work there, it was just like literally they would just have like giant bulk cartons of eggs. Rare Eastern Hemisphere viewer, right? Well, we're getting yeah. I guess we're getting kind of late. Starting the day with new knowledge, yeah. But I was just saying, because Tips asked me, what's my favorite McDonald's breakfast thing? And I think it's a toss-up between just the plain sausage biscuit, the sausage cheese biscuit, and the sausage breakfast burrito. But the sausage biscuit is like everywhere in the world, so that's probably my go-to. It's so freaking good, man. It's so simple and so good. And I would say we got onto the egg topic because I don't like the texture that the eggs give their breakfast sandwiches. So I don't, and it's more expensive. So I just get the sausage. Pyros, hi! How's it going, y'all? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're starting off this weekend well. And hopefully you're enjoying Valentine's Day. I tend to I used to be one of those people that was like, Singles Awareness Day, Singles Awareness Day. But it's like nowadays it's just like whatever. Get over yourself. People have significant others, let them celebrate. Just waking up? Good morning. Valentine's Day? You mean Monster Hunter Wilds Beta Day? Fair. That is fair. You're gonna work for Valentine's Day? Hey, me too! I rolled out of bed this morning, did some work, rolled back into bed, ordered some McDonald's breakfast, rolled back out of bed, ate the breakfast, did more work, rolled back into bed, and then rolled out of bed and started a stream. Oh. I feel like my sleep schedule's finally getting sorted out, but the problem is I'm gonna be up till 3 a.m. tonight, so it'll probably get screwed up again. Peak Eggy Day, right? Boss sending you Valentine's love, telling you to come in 30 minutes late. Oh, nice. I thought that was I was all ready for that to be a sarcastic thing, and your boss is telling you to come in 30 minutes early. Yay! Thanks, Notes. Dang it, what am I supposed to do with this? I guess we can use... Gosh, I don't know if this, I think this team's gonna be too slow. Happy Wilds Day, yeah. Too much of a corrupted head. Imagine you arriving at work and the boss is in lingerie. They're like, hold on, I need 30 minutes. After allies use skill to attack the enemy. Skill, skill, skill. Huh. We'll try this one. The skill one might be the go though. Or the go-to choice for this team. We'll see. There's 3 of them do use skill to attack. I've heard people were having problems with this pure fiction, so let's see how it goes. Now you start the countdown to McDonald's breakfast. Wait, what time is it? Ooh, it's early. Gross. Yeah, 5 a.m., huh? I think the earliest I can get McDonald's where I live is 6:30. But then it doesn't end up actually getting to me until like 7:30 because they get backed up as soon as they start opening, which sucks. I'm fully aware.
運試しと行こう。
準備ができたら始めよう。
This one's a shot, right? This one's also a shot.
ほとばしい過去の伝説。
Don't play Star Rail for a few months. All you know is people are saying new Space China General is super broken. Rapper Girl is annoying but strong. Yeah, that's like
またまた手に入れるか。買いだ。
that is some old news there. That is some old news right there.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。引導を渡そう。
That's hilarious.
イカ様はなしだ。
Yeah, that's like 3 patches ago. 4 patches ago?
気をつけて。
Three patches ago. You've only been playing ZZZ. What did you think of
おや
what did you think of the last major story?
2倍速ってこ
The
んなもんよ。
1.4.
涙雨。来る気が
I would ask you what you think of ZZZ Fall Guys, but
涙雨。来る気が
you only came back from Firefly. I love Star Rail. It's such a good game.
まずい。
買いだ。
2倍速ってこんなもん。
So much story was daunting. Yeah.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
ZZC had you in a vice grip. Okay.
好きに使ってくれ。すべてを失うか。
You've been neglecting your
またま
gacha
た手に
games.
入れるか。
I've been so about Elden
気を
Ring.
つけて。
涙雨。来る気が
I've been thinking maybe we can play that when I'm caught up with these. Because I'm almost caught up in this game. So I'm gonna have like a couple weeks of downtime before the next patches come out.
2倍速ってこんなもんよ。
First time playing the DLC.
懐かしい感覚。
買いだ。
Yeah, I relearned it for the DLC too, but now it's been another 6 months since I played.
2倍速って
I'm gonna have to relearn it.
まだ立ち上がりますか。いやすべてが涙雨。来る気が
Guys, I think this team sucks.
気をつけて。
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。 懐かしい感覚だ。
Pameladia. I am glad never have to fight her again.
おや
SS Ambi or
2倍速
Trigger.
ってこんなもんよ。
すべてを
Guys,
失う
Trigger makes me so
また
sad.
また手に入れるか。気をつけて。
涙雨。
I've been hyped for Trigger since the game started.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
And they made her the same as another character that I already love and already play. And it's so annoying. You're saving over 20k for Trigger. So, if you paid attention to Billy, they had a bunch of I don't know if they were leaks or if they were official, like, concept art. It seemed like it was from their official accounts over on their Bilibili stuff. But when ZZZ first came out, there was a bunch of stuff, like the idols. They showed off concept art and stuff for the idol group, which we still haven't seen in the game yet. And Sugar was among the stuff that they showed off. And I loved her design. I loved her design, like right from the get-go. And I was like, I will pull for her, and I will try to get as many copies as I can. Unfortunately, when they announced her, they say Idol Group might be 2.0. And that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see. Trigger, ZZZ. Because they did announce Trigger, right? Yeah. Okay, so they did a stupid, dumb, idiot move. And they decided to make Trigger the one unit, the one that I've been looking forward to for the entire game. She's gonna be electric stun. You know who I main right now? Chingy. I just pulled my 6th copy today. Or 7th copy. She's M6 now. So what am I gonna do with two? What am I gonna do with 2 electric stunners? Huh? Real? Why is something? I know, right? And then you got Ambi as well. It's so stupid. I really don't understand it. Maybe she'll be really good in like a like an anomaly comp. Maybe I'll be able to use her in a different team or something. Yeah, I'm 6. So so if y'all don't know, with ZZZ, I am not putting money into polls. The only thing that I'm putting money into is the monthly track. So basically just like the bare minimum, right? So for that, all my polls are going to be free to play in ZZZ. So what I did was I waited in ZZZ for the first 2 months, and I didn't pull anybody because I didn't like any of the characters. I was like, all right, since I'm free to play, I'm only going to pull for the characters that I really, really, really like. I ignored every other character, and when Ching-Yi came out, I was like, I love her. I don't care if she's good, I'm going to pull for her. And it turns out she was amazing, and I could use her as a DPS. So I've been maining Ching-Yi. I put all of my free-to-play pulls into her. We pulled 5 copies and her W engine. Day 1 that she came out. And I scavenged up enough to hit... we weren't guaranteed for the last copy. I scavenged up enough. And I lost the 50-50 on the last copy right before her banner left. So I am absolutely thrilled that she got a rerun so quickly. And finally, she's M6 and she is super DPS. I mean, not super DPS. Like, obviously, she does really good damage, and I'm very happy about it. You only skipped Lighter and Astra? Wait, why would you skip Astra? You missed a few W engines? Astra's insane. I thought I was the only one who skipped Astra. Yeah, the only 2 that I've pulled is Ching-Yi and Miyabi. We got an M2... what do you call it? We got M2, Miyabi, and 1 copy of her W engine. You don't care she's insane? You don't like her gameplay? I thought I wouldn't like her gameplay either, but the more I play like the story quests and stuff, the more I kind of like her gameplay. I thought she was going to be really annoying, but she's not too bad. She's literally like best in slot for any DPS. It's stupid. Like you need her, a DPS, and a sub DPS. And she's just insane. You just keep swapping out. It's stupid. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. It's not for me either. I just think from a gameplay perspective, she's kind of broken. She's kind of nuts. But as far as like the character, I like the character, but as with a lot of the character designs in ZZZ, it's not really my thing. Yeah, I can't believe Trigger is gonna be electric stun. I'm so freaking disappointed. Power spike in MiHoYo games? Yeah.
刮目してます。
パーツアップグレード。大丈夫。ほら、これが天才。
償いたまえ。
頼むよ。思考を広げて崩れちゃえ。
She didn't come in the 65 pulls. I did. Building pity for Evelyn? Holy crap.
ないんだから。
That's awesome though. I'm glad you got Evelyn so easily.
答えはないんだから。
Yeah, like at this point, you know Trigger's coming, so.
こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん。
You're going for Evelyn, but when you tried her, you didn't like it. No! I actually don't mind her gameplay at all. Again, I thought I would hate it. Who did I not like their gameplay? Oh, Haramasa? Hate it. Can't stand his gameplay. Haramasa is horrible gameplay. Who else was it? Who else came out recently? All I can think of is Nagi, because that's what Sokaku calls her. But Nagi's gameplay is so annoying to me. I couldn't stand it every time they forced me to use it. No, Yanagi. Yeah. Skipped her too? Yeah. Nagi, your Miyabi battery? Yeah, she's really good with Miyabi, for sure. People are saying, oh, her stance mechanic is so cool. No, it's annoying. It's like doing taxes while you're playing the game. No, thank you. Actually, that's what Haramasa is like. She's like doing math while playing the game. No, it was so dumb. I don't know. I guess it's kind of simple. I didn't like keeping track of her stances. It was really annoying. Guys, I think Hurt is busted. Uh-oh. Just kidding. Get wrecked. Let's go! Guys, I don't know why people were having difficulty with this. I don't understand. Why were people having difficulty with this? Oh. Just win. There were so many people complaining specifically about this Pure Fiction. They're like, it's too difficult. And before people say premium team, I got Herda, okay? But I'm running the free Trailblazer, 4-star Herda, and Locha. Like, we haven't played with Locha in like a literal year. This is definitely not the optimal team for this. Or for her, at least. According to all the guides online. Nice. Well, that was fun. Let's go. Dang it. Alright. So, we don't have any pre-roll ads on Twitch on this channel. But what we do have is 3-minute ad breaks every hour. We always pause the game, we play some music, and I'm able to go to the bathroom, stretch, do that sort of stuff. In the meantime, I suggest you do the same. We'll be right back after this with more Star Rail.
You've tuned into Egg 39.9 FM. We're frying up the freshest hits and serving them sunny side up. Stay tuned. We've got exactly what you've been waiting for.
And we're back. Welcome back. Alright, let me tab back into the game here. What's her name? Her name's Fugue. But no one calls her Fugue. Even in the game, she isn't called Fugue. Like, she's not called Fugue once in the game, as far as I know. It's really, really strange. What do they call her? Tingyun. It's baffling. Yeah, she's let me show you. So there's a new Trailblaze form now that we're in 3.0. As per usual, we get a new form. That means that if we want to use this new form in teams, we need somebody to replace the Trailblazer in the Break Effect teams. So for me, I pulled a single copy of Fugue to run in those teams, which it turns out she's really good with Firefly, but she's excellent with Himiko. She's excellent with Himiko. Like, Himiko nowadays, if you haven't been keeping up, Himiko with Fugue and Ron May and Gallagher, or instead of Gallagher, if you have the 5-star, that's basically an upgrade. What's her name? She looks like Sparkle, but larger. But anyway, like, that team is just absolutely busted as far as Break Effect goes. Large Sparkle? Yeah, hold up. Where's my databank characters? Is she Nihility or is she Abundance? Lingsha, this one. See? She looks like she looks like slightly larger Sparkle. Does she not? I thought they were sisters at first. Or until I saw the height difference, I thought she was Sparkle in like a costume or a new like a disguise or something. She's Abundance? Yeah. Yeah, Lingsha's Abundance. Fugue, who is gorgeous, by the way. I love her new design. Is Nihility. Ow, sorry about that. I keep forgetting I have the I have the microphone on my collar now. Me looking for the 4th wife spot. Yeah, if you don't have a good healer for Team Wives, well, I guess you have. Who'd you say you run in your wives team? Oh, you don't have one. Oh, yeah. Honestly, so the problem is Lingsha just reran, so you're gonna have to wait a couple months. She just had a rerun banner. Don't have any pulls. Well, then you got some time to save up. There's a lot of story too. True, you're gonna get a lot of pulls just by doing the story and the events that you missed. We have a bedroom now, by the way. Don't know if you care about that, but there's a whole event where we get our own bedroom. Off to work. We have a room? Yeah, we do! Well, hope your day at work goes well. Appreciate you popping in. I'm not gonna show you so that you get to experience it. And you all have a happy day. Awesome. I hope everyone's having a happy day. I'm doing pretty darn good myself. I can't believe Sui left us to go cook Valentine's breakfast. Shaking my head. Where do I want to go? I think... Did I finish all... I did finish all the side quests. Yeah, we actually finished everything. That's crazy. All right, then let's just explore the new areas then. Ooh, we get to scroll around now. Nice. Got some treasures, got some puzzles. Heck, I'm down for a nice couple hours of chilling and puzzling. Activate some side quests.
用でもあるの？ないなら帰るから。
Alright, let's activate the side quest first. What's wrong with you, Jason? Paris? I don't know any Paris. Don't hurt me. Roar. Oh, this is Heracles. Stay back, foul remnant of the Mad King. You are not permitted any further. The base. Out of the way. The baseballer is here. Who are you? This place is dangerous. Get out of here at once. I see you're not familiar. Wait, I think she was the hero who hunted down the Mad King with the crisis airs. What? Perfect. Please, come help us. Beg me. Oh, what are you saying? I'm begging you. Please do something. Looks like I have no choice. I love it.
頼むよ。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。開けごま。夢中になっちゃ
And
う。
they did. Enos. Enos? Bro, Hina's stream is Hina's stream is over there. I don't think she's live right now. He's like, I must watch Hina Bobina before I die. What double? If you have captions on, if you have captions on, I am so sorry. My captions, my auto captions translated Hina Bobina Hina, no, with an H. Hina, not Tina, Hina. Okay, apparently it doesn't recognize that as a name. So, my auto captions notes. Oh my god, my auto captions just recognize the name Hino Bobina as double penis. I was like, I just have it like scrolling in the corner, and I look over there and I see double penis. I'm like, oh. Oh my god. Well, hope they don't ban me for that. This is a family Christian channel, right? Technically, the Twitch is 18 plus. I just don't swear. Usually. That's so funny. Can't beat me. Oh, it's a Titan curse. Oh, no wonder it translated to that. Apparently it's a Titan curse. Nameless curse is back. Faced with unstoppable power, the injured Titankin turns and leaves. Flees even, slipping into the Evernight Vale outside the city. How did he get away from us? Its staggering and broken form is so pathetic that you lose all urge to chase it down. Oh. Why didn't we chase it? Okay, whatever. The fact that the Lance of Fury underlings would be so cowardly as to flee in defeat. Pathetic. Thank you for saving us, hero. We would not have made it out alive without you. Ever since the fall of the savage god, this Titankin has been roaming the surrounding area, attacking guards and passing caravans. This time it was Lazen? Oh, is that an uppercase I? Yazan? Iazan? Leader of the Argo caravan who fell victim. Yeah, Iazan. That's right. Fortunately, you took action in time. If I were sent to meet Thanatos, no one would be left to support the city's merchants. Yeah, see? You can't see the captions. It's an option that you have to turn on. You should be able to... I don't even know if it's on mobile. It might only be on desktop. I know on desktop, it's if you hover over the video, it's on the bottom right. There's a little CC button. Yeah, I think if you're on the phone, there's like the triple dot option. But I'm not sure. I don't actually remember. Treasure. It's no mere ordinary object. It's a divine object, the golden thread of rebirth that she weaved herself. It sounds like something that she makes for breakfast. Is it really that special? You must have heard the story. During the era Creatura, Nicia wove together the love of the worlds in their own cocoon to create silk as a gift to Circes. Lady Aglaya sent me on assignment to retrieve the miracles of the Titans. I worked myself to the bone to purchase this object from a group of nomadic thieves. Now, it's been snatched from my hands by the enemy right before I arrived back in the city. Such a shame. Wait, did the bad guy take it? Man, we should have killed him. Seems stuck between the sadness of having lost a precious item and the guilt of disappointing Aglaya. However, you sense his gaze darting between the ground surface and your body. What a shame. Bye-bye. You could just ask for help. Right. That's wonderful. Thank you, hero. Thank you, hero. Oh my god. So, while I was traveling and selling my wares, I heard word from the refugees. The Titankin were gathering the Castrum Kremnos under the Black Tide. Or gathering in Castrum Kremnos. Only a hero such as yourself knows where they are. The Black Tide outside the city is perilous. We mere citizens can offer no assistance. Alright, that's fine. Mem wants to go on a treasure hunt. Let's frickin' go. But first, we have puzzles. Come back here, you. God, that went a long way. Yoink.
Yep.
There it is. Nice. Hello, my guy, are you okay? Holy crap. There's so many treasures here. How did I not see this? Literally right in front of my nose. Oh my god, I am actually blind. These blended way too well. I actually can't believe they found a way. What's this? I can't believe they found a way to power creep Numby. It should be the place that Tribby said, but you don't even glimpse a hair of the great soothsayer. Wait, what quest is this for? You Okemans are so slothful. Huh? According to the School of Relative Cognition's first law of waiting, when you wait without a purpose, the relative time your brain experiences will experience a state of exponential increase. True. You decide to give your brain some exercises to pass time. Do you remember who we're looking for? I have no idea. I didn't realize this was part of a quest that we had already accepted. Nice answer. You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to the second law of waiting, your perception of time will be accelerated to 99% of the speed of light. Of course, the above was all made up by the School of Relative Cognition. Makes Baller angry. Rather than waiting around, why don't you catch the early worm? Ask around. Oh. We do have a bunch of quests. I didn't even realize. Oh, we need to do this one too? I guess we can start here. We'll stop with what we're doing. Because this is like a main quest. I was supposed to do this before the main story here. Let's look at the navigation system. Bellabog Central Plaza.
用でもあるの？ないなら帰るから。
Oh. Hello. Wallace. I know Wallace very well. Where is he? There are no threats to be found. Remote communication mode is not required. Locate the... Wait, he's just telling us to do it ourselves? Bruh. Wallace. Though I still do not fully understand your big universe time tunnel theory. My intuition tells me that this is an era-defining discovery. Fear not, Wallace. The very fact you're able to sense the greatness of my theory already places you above 99.99% of people in the universe. Wallace, don't fall for this guy's tricks. Dang it, both of these guys we've done daily quests for. Who said that? Are you slandering my name? It's been a while. You came at just the right time. Please allow me to introduce my dear friend, great scientist and explorer of the path of universal truth, Mr. Rain. Reagan? I don't know. I'll say Rain. We go way back. She's helped me submit papers to the Ministry of Education many times, although none of them were ever successful. Although it's thanks to her screw-ups that I finally decided to make my own scientific publication. Without that, I would have never had the chance to meet Wallace. I didn't expect you two to be friends. Congratulations, you both fulfilled your dreams. Thank you. My boring life has been so fulfilling. Aww. It was not me that made your life fulfilling. It was science. Oh, these two are made for each other. Perhaps that's what the authors mean when they speak of lonely but noble souls finding their way to be together. What's even more worth celebrating is our friendship has also produced something great. Citizen Science. As the first privately owned scientific journal in Bellabog, I am honored to become one of its sponsors. Wallace, I will never forget you. How you came to save me in my moment of need. I assure you I will finish this journal and have our names etched in the history of Bellabog together. Well, I'm glad you're both doing well. There's one more thing I wanted to ask help with. Your photography. Oh yeah, we can take a photo. Yay! Wow, the background composition. Okay, shut up. We'll use this picture for the next issue. Oh. Alright, well, at least we'll never have to deal with these two again. Go to the hotel. Isn't the hotel this way? Yeah. Wait, are we gonna have to travel to every person that we did daily quests with? Who's looking to slack off today? Think I still have assignments for you at this age? If you were here a few days later, I think the Rightful Rights Society would have already been disbanded. No way, slacking off is human nature. That was before. People are going all out nowadays. Since before Belobog made contact with the outside worlds, everyone's attitude seems to be affected. More people are working overtime and everyone rushes from place to place. I even got less people coming in for afternoon tea. Dang it, man. They all saw the possibility of getting a better life and decided to work harder. It's always good to push yourself, but how do I put it? I feel like we've lost that relaxing vibe we had before. Aww. Naturally, the Rights Society that advocates for suitable relaxation has declined. Members are quitting one by one, and I'm left here with notifications board all alone. Sounds like an invasion of IPC culture. Being an IPC employee must be really tough. It is! Think of it, there was a girl named Celine who posted an assignment yesterday. She wanted someone to go to the florist and buy her a bouquet. But she didn't even state what kind of flowers she wanted. All she said was that they were for a famous and beautiful actress. Flowers all look the same to me. I was actually just on my way to see her. Dang, man. Are we actually just gonna go around talking to everyone who did daily quests? That's kind of cool, actually. That doesn't help me. But like, here, we can teleport you to the least convenient place. Dad, look. It's Stell, who helped us out before. Oh, it's the girl and her dad who wanted to retire. No way! Did he actually retire? These two are like the only two that I actually cared about. Never expected to bump into you at the florist. Are you buying flowers too? I need to pick a bouquet for someone. Me too. There are more varieties of flowers here than military supplies. I'll never forget how you helped my family. I wouldn't be here shopping with my daughter right now if it weren't for you. Oh, yay! Have you retired yet? Not yet. These recruits are a real handful. I'll have to lead them a little longer. I hurried home to see my wife and daughter as soon as I accumulated a few days of leave. Let's go! He's learning. Silly dad. He was in so much of a rush he forgot presents. Mummy said it was no problem, but her face told a different story. Oh my god! This man's been out of your life for years and years? And you're thumbing your nose at him because he didn't bring you home presents? Bruh. Alright, so they're here to apologize. Have you picked your bouquet? They all look amazing. So mine are for a famous actress. I'd recommend a bouquet of Marquise. They're the most beautiful flowers in Belobog, as well as the species most difficult to grow. Alright. Dang. She's knowledgeable. A stalk. A stalk. Not a bouquet, a stalk. I guess we can teleport over there. Alright, lady. Have some flowers. Huh? Are you here for my singing again? That won't do. Here's some flowers. I brought the flowers you asked for. Never thought it'd be you taking on the assignment. These flowers are beautiful. Thank you. I was worried you wouldn't like them. I trust your tastes. Yeah, but she didn't ask us. She asked the old guy. I wanted to go buy them myself. They're for a dear friend after all. But I've had so many performances, I've been too busy with rehearsals to do anything. You're standing in the square. You could have just done it. Actually, my friend will be here in a second. You know her as well. Hmm? You've piqued my curiosity. A familiar figure soon approaches. Appears even. Who are you? I remember everyone else. Who's this? Long time no see, Tamila. Your audition went well, I assume. What beautiful flowers. Thank you so much. The audition, it went better than I imagined. The IPC has already agreed to sign me up. I'm going to be debuting as a new jazz singer very soon. Oh, Yasura. So, there's a quest that they introduced when 3.0 was launched because they got rid of daily quests. So daily quests don't exist anymore. So I'm assuming, I haven't done it yet, so I started to do it now. But I'm assuming we're going around meeting everyone that we used to do daily quests for. They really expect me to remember that? Well, I remember everyone else on Bellabog. We've run into a bunch of different people, and I remember all of them. Thought you did musicals? IPC? An audition? I'm not an actress anymore. All started when I took part in a Bellabog and IPC cultural exchange event where I discovered jazz music. My voice is not well suited to musicals. Unfortunately, it turns out it's perfect for jazz. Remember some of Bellabog? Yeah, Bellabog was pretty good. Won't know anyone past that. I always thought you had such a unique voice. I'm happy for you. You should go out and find your own stage. Your voice is more suited to musicals than mine, and your appearance and acting skills are also remarkable. You could easily walk up to the stage and become a real musical performer. Do you really think I can do that? Why not give it a shot? I believe in you. I'll be away from Bellabog for a long time. Theater stage will need a prima donna. You're the only person who can do it, so please. Aww. This has always been my dream. I'll not let you or myself down. Well, a new star is about to be born. I have to leave behind a little memento before I leave. How about a picture? Yay! Wait, are we gonna meet the trash guy after? They're all freaking out. Ah! Ah! That's the best photo I've taken all day. Have you taken any other photos? Yay! Cute. I kind of like this trip down memory lane. My agent is telling me I have to go. Come back and visit when you have time. Oh, that is cute. I should have taken a picture with the researchers before I left the space station. You have people you miss as well? You're not understand the meaning of missing someone. However, you are currently the person with the highest command priority in my system. My internal memory is limited. There may come a day when I automatically delete records of my creators. Oh no! No, why don't we do that first? We gotta go to the underground. Target location is beyond my processing capabilities. Find your own route. This is actually awesome. I'm enjoying this. Astral Express data shows the Nameless previously assisted a legendary organization of heroes. Alteration? Underground organization known as the Moles. I personally helped with that too. Records regarding your personal involvement have been found. Data shows your performance while assisting was outstanding, and you received great praise. Search Julian. There's a 0% chance he'll refuse to communicate with you. Alright, where's the kid? Oh no, the kid's crying. What's going on? The deliveries. I don't want to talk about it. Did you need to speak with Julian about something? He's out of sorts. What happened? The school distributed a new patch of practice question booklets yesterday. He took a shortcut to deliver them to some of his classmates' homes. I have no idea what he saw along the way, but he's been like this ever since. Oleg is extremely concerned about this. He and the Silvermane guards patrolled the area all night, but didn't find anything. Bruh. Let me speak to him. Sister? I've been a burden on everyone again. Oh no. He's crying so much he can barely make out. Emotional abnormality detected. How is the robot gonna help? Your current heart rate is 127 BPM and you're hyperventilating. Please match your breathing to the rhythm of the light displayed on my screen. Cute. You're amazing. I feel a little better now. Please maintain that breathing rate. Furthermore, there's something I must tell you. According to data from the Astral Express previous visits to Belobog, your previous transport mission success is 96.7%. Medical supplies delivered by you have saved the lives of 27 citizens. Calculating your current age, only 0.0003% of your peers have achieved this level of success. You are not useless. In fact, you are a great emergency worker. Wow, this little robot's pretty great. I had no idea that robot was trained in psychological treatment. This is a leading outcome based on the Express crew's behavior patterns. Oh, it's a learning outcome. Takes a deep breath and stops crying. Yesterday, I was approaching the Fragmentum. I was going to take a shortcut, but I looked up and saw them. Who did you see? It was a group of Silvermane guards, their uniforms torn to pieces. I thought it was strange. I'd never seen them in town before. They kept asking me, are supplies here? I was so scared. No! The daily quest for the guys in the past. No way! The guards that are already dead, like the ghosts of guards. give us tasks sometimes. I was so scared, I grabbed my book bag and ran for it. But they saw me running and tried to chase me. They didn't look like they were alive. They're ghosts of the past that roam the Fragmentum. I've heard about miners who saw visions of the past while being around the Fragmentum. They even said they saw Silvermane guards who were posted there 100 years ago. Doesn't rule out the possibility someone was playing tricks, but why would they target Julian? I don't know. Where? They kept chasing me all the way to the end of the alley. I'm too scared to go outside now. I have an idea. Maybe allowing Julian to see their true form would best help him overcome his fear. Aw. Alright. There's no need to scare the kid like that. Facing your fear is the only way to defeat it. Do you want to give it a go? I'm scared, but if you two are with me, I'll try. Come with me. It was down this path. Nice. Sorry, I had to blow up that barrel. They suddenly popped out at this intersection. As the words leave your lips, the air suddenly grows heavy and the temperature drops. Ah, they're back! Supplies? Is it supplies? Who are you? This is a military restricted zone. Unauthorized personnel can't enter here. Oh, okay, we're just gonna fight them then. Get wrecked, ghosts. Idiots. I've never seen this fighting style before. No, this isn't right. You're not our enemies. You are. We're Belobog citizens. The Supreme Guardian sent us to find you. Huh? The Supreme Guardian? Look, this is the badge from the Silvermane Guard's border town garrison. I'm the town doctor. Thank goodness we're saved! So what's going on? We're Squad 7. I'm the commanding officer. We've been ordered to guard this place. The area is extremely dangerous. Those with no business must stay away. What supplies do you need? Ammunition, food, everything. We're out of everything. You have already completed your mission. You can rest. Natasha explains everything that has happened since they took up their post. Seems like our perseverance till the bitter end did achieve something. May the flame of Belobog never die. May your people enjoy eternal happiness. They fade into sparkling dust and disappear. That's what happens. Do you understand now? They're not scary. They're ancestors who fought to their last breath to protect us. Transporting goods, helping others, making sure they stay alive. The work you do now is an extension of these guards' will. They would never harm you. Yay! I understand. I'm not scared anymore, but will they ever appear again? I'm not sure about that. Really? That's such a shame. Hook gave me half a bag of candy. I've been saving it all this time. Now I want to share it with them. Aw. Submit an application when we go back and see if we can find out their names. I'd like to set up a monument here as a memorial. That way, anytime you come here and see the monument, it'll be like seeing them again. Yay. want to tell this story to everyone in the molds. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I might have never figured out their story. He starts crying again. You're all grown up now, Julian. No more crying like that. Jeez, Natasha. Let the kid cry. Wow. Okay, I'm a big, strong man now. Bruh. I feel like I just learned something, but I cannot detect any systems that require upgrading. I never realized you're also capable of further growth. Is that so? I suppose I'm a robot. Do not fully understand human emotions. Oh, so it didn't matter which selection I chose. But I have discovered an interesting phenomenon. It seems that everyone has names. This seems to be the manifestation of some kind of concept that is more complex than a simple exchange of benefits. I've been thinking, perhaps I should give myself a name. Something like Dum Dum. Based on the average intelligence quota of a sentient creature, these two names sound appropriate. Don't put yourself down like that. They're horrible names. There are already entries for Dum Dum and Duh in the space station terminal records. Registration could not be complete. You're right, I cannot use these names. Alright, let's go to the alley. Oh, we're going to the Jinzhou. According to the data, Astral Express is stopped by the Laofu's Ballroom Alley previously. Oh, the tea guy. Let's get going. Must visit the Alchemy Commission as well. Okay. To the tea house. Hello. You gonna make me pass out again? I know that face. Hello, my friend. When did I become your friend? My. I know those who do great things often forget their small deeds. But you helped me out back in the day. Yeah, and your tea made me lose my memory. Come, I've prepared a seat for you. No, I don't want any of what you're brewing. Want me to sample your tea again? No. Simply doing this to express my gratitude. You helped me sample all those teas. Inspired me to use tea tasting as a way to attract customers. Honestly, I've never met someone who understands the art of tea tasting like you do. I've made quite a few extremely popular products based on your feedback. Do they wipe memory? But seeing that you always end up with some interesting reactions every time you drank a new product, I felt bad asking you to come and help again. So my product research and development plans stopped for a while. That's when I had a moment of inspiration. Though others may not understand tea like you do, as long as I have enough people sampling my teas, I'll eventually... Is he doing human testing? Are you not scared of mass food poisoning? You're not. My recipes and ingredients are all carefully selected with cleanliness in mind. Every month I put 5 new teas on sale that customers can try for half price. They have no idea what's in the brew and get to vote according to their own preference. The brews that get the most votes make a formal debut. Anyone can take part. It brings a sense of surprise and suspense. That's actually kind of genius marketing. So you turn drinking tea into a kind of mystery box. I like that expression. I'm gonna call the event Mystery Tea from now on. Enough chat. Try this tea. It's the highest rated of the new brews. It's called Taste of the Sea. It's just salt water. He pours the brew into your teacup. Well, One last one down the hatch. Just drink it and get it over with. You lift your teacup and open the lid. The liquid in the cup is colorless and odorless. It's more like plain boiled water than tea. Is it literally seawater? No, this is not simply boiled water. As you stare closely, it begins to resemble a bottomless ocean. An ocean with the kind of depth and vastness that could only have accumulated over hundreds of millions of years. You press the teacup to your trembling lips and allow the water to rush into your stomach. The feeling of ancient ocean waves crashing against rocks sends a slight shock over your taste buds. Delicious is not enough to describe this tea. If there was a path of the way of tea, you're certain that Boss Dew would be approaching its absolute pinnacle. If only the salty flavor could be slightly toned down. What do you think? Isn't it special? It's definitely special. How did you make this? The recipe is a store secret. You mustn't tell anyone. He's like, I added this special ingredient myself. The key is in the water used to brew the tea. Regular well. He used seawater to brew the tea? From the luminescent depths. You can't do that, my guy. In order to ensure the quality of the tea, I send side cranes to secretly collect water from the edges of the depths first thing every morning. I think they're starting to catch on to me. I'm afraid this tea will be unavailable for a while. We can explain about our experiences. You recall the halcyon days when you would collect drift bottles along the depths shores. Oh, right! Unfortunately, Yu Yuan still hasn't replied with an update about the drift bottles. Can't help but wonder how things are going over there. Maybe he knows something? Have you ever picked up someone strange while you're down by the shore? Or something strange? Kelp, seashells, thing that washed up. I picked up a drift bottle once as well. I was gonna open it and see what's inside, but a patrolling Vidyahara stopped me and kept calling me unshackled or something. I explained myself for hours before she let me go. In the end, she ended up taking it with her. I'd love to know what was written inside. Maybe it was someone asking to be rescued. That's true, then by the Arbiter, I pray they will be rescued. Alright, more customers. She sent a message. What's it? I was busy and just saw this message. Out capturing the unshackled? Got a few more today. I digress. You want to know what happened with those drift bottles, right? The tea salesman picked one up a while back. The contents were complete nonsense. If you're interested, you can come check them out. Alright, I'll be right there. Bruh. This is ridiculous. I'm liking this though. It's funny how invested you get from stupid little like side quests. Just seeing them all wrapped up like this is kind of cool. Hi, Bailu's still here. Hi, Bailu.
わしに診察してもらいたいのなら事前に予約をした方がいい。
Is it the same voice actress that does Byakuo in ReZero? If it isn't, she sounds very similar. Oh, I have snacks to give her. It won't let me give her snacks. Here's what's written in the letter if you want to read it. I don't know if the writer's imagination has run away with them, or if they have too much time on their hands. Looks like the previous story of being lost at sea is coming to an end. The author's taken a new artistic direction. My dear friend, this is the last time I'm writing a letter as a refugee. Saturday and I are tired of being hermits. It's time for a big change. We decided to reach for the stars. We're not just going to take a star skiff and go on a trip, because no one wants to read boring stories about that. We've crafted a hot air space balloon powered by the currents of space. It will only take 90 days to visit every major Jinzhou. So, my friend, this is farewell, because I'm setting off tonight. Please do not worry about me, for I have courage and oars of wisdom. He's moved on to science fiction. A stellar winds balloon. Just how many ludicrous ideas can one person have? It wasn't enough for him to pollute the oceans. Now he's throwing trash into the cosmos. Whatever the case, it looks like this whole thing is finally coming to an end. Thank you for your hard work. You don't need me for patrols anymore? Don't need to trouble you anymore. I've bought a batch of side cranes that do daily patrols. Let's go. Naturally, in recognition for your outstanding contributions to the environmental protection of the luminescent depths, I have applied for you to receive a special reward from the Realm Keeping Commission. The application should be approved soon. All to-do items have been completed. Alright, let's return when we're ready. Nice! Wait, is that it? Is that all we're doing? Hi, Himiko. You're back. Your face tells me it was a worthwhile trip. It was. During this trip, I recorded 127 human behaviors, 2,891 items of controversial data, and 46 instances of emotional fluctuation. This data has allowed me to gain a greater understanding of Stell and the Astral Express. This thing's pretty smart. It learns quick. Stop, you're embarrassing me. I feel like my processing chip's overheating. Well, what did you learn on this little adventure? I've learned what it meant to trailblaze. When I first started as a nameless, I always wanted to do great things too. I wanted to save the world and change lives. You know what it's like as a youngster full of energy, do we? Do I? But over time I discovered that the cosmos really is just too big. Even the most earth-shattering events are no more than a drop in the ocean when it comes to the vast starry seas. But we're always growing. Every action of a nameless is capable of creating huge waves in the lives of normal people. When we shine a little light along the way and help people as we travel, do you think it is they who receive more courage and hope? No. I think the ones who truly benefit are actually the nameless. Saving. I hope you do not charge me royalties for quoting you, Miss Himiko. I think you're right. You're already doing an amazing job as nameless. Never underestimate your strength. Here, let me show you something. Himiko accesses the robot's programs and synchronizes it to the latest data. The engineers and I gave this little one a few upgrades. Not only can it help you with more things now, it has learned to actively help others. Wait, do we send him out on daily trips or something? It will independently carry out acts of kindness within my ability in the future. It suggested that it wanted to update its communication system to the latest model. Communications adjustment completed. Contents catalog updated. When we updated the communication system, we immediately received its thank you letter. Formal letter from the Jinzhou Realm Keeping Commission thanking you and recognizing your contribution toward the Lunarescent Depths Environmental Protection Project. They also send over a huge pack of souvenirs. Holy crap! When March heard all about... Oh. He was determined to save them all for when you got back. You've spent enough time rushing around helping people. Time to get good rest. For this guy, why don't you keep him in the party car? If you have any issues, you can ask them to take care of it. Yay! We have a little assistant! You know what I wish this assistant could help us with? Ad breaks. We'll be right back after this.
You're listening to
$3.99
CYFM.
This ain't your granny station.
Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo.
All right, we're back. as I completely slam the microphone on my collar. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome in. We just finished a little side quest that they introduced, I think at the start of 3.0 in Star Rail, where they removed daily quests. So we kind of ran around and wrapped up all of those. It's kind of neat. I liked it a lot. Welcome back to Ghoul. This little bot helped us go find everyone that we used to like run around and do daily quests for. It was actually really cute. I liked how everything on Bellabog wrapped up. These days I'm going by, I always say Stell. I put in my name in the beginning, but she's her own character, Estelle. I'm going by Stell's assistant, much like Miss Miko does. You can just refer to me as assistant. And no, it's definitely not because names like Dum Dum, Dum Dum 123, Genius, and Genius 123 were all taken. You've changed a bit, haven't you? So all the training data we've gathered. I don't want to sweep floors in this dreary mood. I'd rather stay here with you. I almost forgot to update you on all the new features of this upgrade. So, Life Assist Mode. Tidy Room. Communication Assist Mode. Space Station's directory loaded up, ready to handle incoming messages. Reading Mode includes access to albums and private files. Adler, a researcher from the station, asked me to pass a message. He's halted his research on the space station's ghost tales and has a manuscript for you. A photocopy, which I've already verified. Besides that, the engineers have gave me a singing function. Whose idea was that? Considering the current state of my voice production module, I'd advise against using this feature. Give me a shout if you need anything. Nice. Voicemail's full. Check messages from the space station. You have quite a lot of friends, unlike me. Oh no. Alright, so we'll do Bellabog. And we'll do Mila. Try it out for a musical. Though I'm just an understudy for the lead. There are a whopping 120 shows on tour? Holy crap. I'll be needed for at least 30 shows if you get the chance. Aw, nice. I'll read through these on my own. That's cool though. Looking back from where you began, you might have already left a great many rippling waves in a lot of people's lives. Yay! After finishing the mission, speak with the robot on the express. I wouldn't speak to the robot. That seems so sad. Oh yeah, don't forget, if you haven't yet, and you play Star Rail, load up the app, or look on their website. You have the 3 codes from the live stream. You get 300 Stellar Jade for free. Mine as well. I can't believe frickin' Sunday is just standing over there. Eat the guy. Thought she was wearing headphones. Alright, what's next? What are you even doing awake? It's 11:30! What are you talking about? Good morning, chemist. I hope you're doing well today. Good morning. That's not true. What do you mean? Soup, hi! You had a root canal yesterday. Oh my god. She's singing because I like her singing. And we're in the Astral Express right now. What do you mean that's not true? It's literally true. I'm looking at a clock right now. It is 11:38 p.m. God, I hope I never have to get a root canal. You're 2 and it's 6:38. What does that have to do with the time where I am right here, right now? Only my time zone is right. Okay, well. Okay. There's American and then there's American. I see how it is. Finished all the events in 2 hours last night. Thought it was gonna suck. Oh, it's not too bad, right? Virgo.
Yes.
9:38, East Coast. Wait, that's more than America time. That's specifically West Coast time. Now, I do say West Coast, Best Coast. But we do have daylight savings time. So really, no time zone in the US is actually best. The only time that matters. Okay. This is an interesting reward. I think we should save this one for last. Let's just start from the top, I guess. We got a bunch of quests to do. Except Arizona, they don't. I know. I just need the entire West Coast to get their crap together and finally band together and abolish daylight savings. I'm getting too old to deal with it. Like, literally every time it happens, I get awful, it's basically jet lag, and I just feel awful for like a week and a half. Save drive, chemists. Or drive safe. Skill issue? Lamau? No, it's called I'm old. That's what it's called. It's called old issue. Age. Thankfully, when I go to Japan, I don't have any jet lag issues normally. But going back to the States after I've been in Japan, it's the worst jet lag. It's so bad. It is kind of weird how you just wake up one day and we're an hour early or something. Yeah, it's not natural. Your body rejects it. It's not good. Alright, what's your beloved boss man talking about? Exhibit such major mood swings, refusing to receive guests for days on end. It is the trickery of this outlander. Wait, what is going on? I just walked into this. Slander. You petted it lightly. Who knew your Dromas would be so timid? Oh, it wasn't me as the outlander, it's this guy. Then I don't care. Lightly? My Dromas are sacred beasts, blessed by the Earth Titan. They're nigh priceless. Oh, I can smell a scam a mile away, and this is one of them. Like Boss Man here, it loses its appetite when it's frightened. Without food, it won't have strength to carry people, and if it doesn't work, I'll lose much more than money in a day. And look at these beautiful scales. They are a little shabby, but whoa, when did this scratch appear? You must have done it with your grubby fingers. Yeah, Yatsuno, we watched it on the stream. We had Tribby, we knew Tribby and Mighty were coming. But we didn't know Yunli and Hua were coming as well. So that's interesting. There was that. Yeah, we watched it on stream. Thankfully, I completely forgot about it. Thankfully, Sui popped in and was like, oi, the live stream. Soup, I'm gonna be honest with you. It wasn't anything special. Like, normally I'm like, whoa, Pog, whoa, so cool. This time I was just kind of like, meh. Like, they didn't really announce anything crazy. They said that the user base found the puzzles and stuff too difficult for some reason in this latest story. So they toned down the puzzles. They were like, we heard the player feedback and we've reduced the amount of puzzles and backtracking. They were like, you won't have to use the hand moving forward except in side content. And I was like, what? I liked using the hand. So I don't know what they're talking about. Freaking casuals complaining about game mechanics. Apparently it caused the flow of the story to be too slow. Whatever. What else did they talk about? Like, there really wasn't... Like, the problem for me is there's no details. So, I only care about details. Like, we knew they were going to be releasing stuff, but they don't tell us anything specific, right? So, like, they showed us the like, animations, I guess, for the 2 new characters coming for Tribby and Mighty, but they don't tell us their specific kits, which is what I care about. Like, they announced their light cones, but they don't tell us specifics. We're getting 2 new orb sets, but we don't know the specifics. You know, it's just like, okay, sure. That was already there. That's why when you rent a car, y'all, when you rent a car, take pictures and film 360 around the car. That way, if there's any major damage done to the car by the time you between the time you drop it off at the dealership and they inspect it themselves, that way you have proof of your own. Or rather, take pictures when you drop it off. Outlander. That's right, these scoundrels from outside the city. This guy is a freaking used car salesman. He's blaming this guy for everything. He's like, this scratch wasn't here before. Bruh. Whoa! I cursed. I was like, cursed, why do you look so weird? Oh, cursed found the YouTube. Hi. We don't have combined to chat yet because it's still technically illegal according to Twitch. But when I find a way to combine everything legally, I'm gonna do it. But yeah, if y'all don't know, what do you mean? I always look weird. We're currently streaming to YouTube and Twitter right now, which is kind of sick. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you look weird. In recent times, Bossman has been unusually lazy. I noticed something amiss, and I personally stood guard by its cage. Guess who I caught red-handed? This Outlander! He would come here on time every day, get close to Boss Man, and pinch it violently. I was massaging it. Oh god, that's even worse. Guy, don't admit to that, please. I noticed something off with its behavior, surmising it was overworked and wanted to ease its pain. It's a giant dinosaur. Bruh. Your RMC? Wait, really? What build did you follow? It's pretty straightforward to build it. You just basically want something as fast as possible with a lot of crit damage. Thought it was just crit damage and 2 speed. Yeah. 2 speed set, 2-piece speed set, 2-piece speed set. Try to get it over 160 speed, and then try to get over 200 crit damage. Why? What's wrong with it? It says B. Oh, that's funny. So if you look on Fribbles, they have like a little like in the middle, they have a little thing where it shows you like how to raise the score, like suggestions to raise the score with certain upgrades. You can look there to see what they're like looking for. Are you at 160 speed? Because that right there might just be enough. If you're not there. An owner like you working their beast to the bone. Even mountain dwellers would be hard pressed to keep up. How we rear our livestock will not be dictated by an ignorant outlander such as you. Are you disrespecting our customs? Bro, I'm about to end this guy. That's right. I don't know much about drumhouses, but this outlander's overstepping. Yeah, that one might be another replicant of Zagreus's worshippers. Look at them sneaking about. You're at 151 speed. Gotta, those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those up. You have 2 choices. Resolve this by compensation, or I'll see you in civilian court. Or we do this trial by combat. I'll fight you, but I have no money. Guards, it's time to earn your keep. A little overboard, isn't it? Your chest piece on messengers is an F, even though its crit damage has attack percent, but it rolled into HP. Actually, you know what? I haven't checked Fribbles on mine. Let me see. I haven't checked Fribbles in forever. Let's see what they're looking for. I don't mind pausing for a sec. Morning, Vertigos. Yeah, we're doing Space Train game. Actually, we're about to take a side quest into Fribbles for a second. I gotta finish this dialogue real quick. We're bored. I'm in the wrong for seeking compensation for a criminal? Wait, his name is Leeladur? Lord Leeladur, you're mistaken. This last's words may have been candid, but the reasoning is sound. Conflict reaches a breaking point. A geezer? How are you? Just an ordinary geriatric, Lord Leeladur. I reckon you must have knowledge on the matter from your confident poise? Confident poise? I have a few questions regarding these pack beasts. Not only the Dromases, I also know my merchandise like the back of my hand. Ask away. Not Socrates. As a guardian of these Dromases, what is the most commonly known characteristic of the Earth Titan? Need you even ask? It's earnest hardship, tenacity, and a thick hide. Then, how should Dromases blessed by the Earth Titan be manifested? In the same way, obviously, with a thick hide. Not easily scratched. On this note, everyone may be asking a question. The Dromas here was blessed by a Titan. How could such a tough creature have a scratch on its scales? And she'll... Wait, it's not... His name is Sock Tires? I didn't even realize his name's Sock Tires. Dang it, man. When the city was attacked, the Mad King's kin wrought destruction along the streets, causing damage to many Dromases. The scars on its scales are a testament to its glory, but as a servant of the earth, mud covered its scar, preventing anyone from noticing. So that gentleman gave it a massage, causing the mud on its scales to be kneaded off. Thus was the scar revealed. Ha! How ludicrous. How ludicrous indeed. You think your outrageous rhetoric will acquit him of having to compensate me? If you didn't like that, there are other theories as well. That this Dromas wasn't blessed at all, and it's just unusually frail. Or the scar wasn't even made by that gentleman to begin with. I believe Lord Leeladur was most aware of the truth. You are free to choose your explanation, no matter which one it may be. I'm not pursuing this matter today. Just don't let me catch that Outlander doing anything funny. The conflict was resolved way too quickly. The crowd is engrossed in gossipy discourse, some lauding the geezer's glibness, others sorry to see the drama end so soon. Mister, thank you so much. You sent it? I'm looking. I want to get to my own. I want to see what my own is listed as. Oh. I think it's because your chest piece doesn't have any speed on it. I think that's why. That's so weird, though. Probably just craft something. Maybe. Yeah, you definitely want speed on your chest piece. But the rest of your stuff doesn't look too bad. Run along quickly. Don't let anyone else... Don't give anyone else a reason to speak ill of you, even if you did nothing wrong. Jesus. So he's still racist, but he's a wise racist. Don't be in such a hurry to leave, young friend. I still have something to say. Who are you? My name is Sock Tires. They probably meant it to be like Sock Tires or something. I don't know. I'm gonna call him Sock Tires. The most witless geezer in Okema. And a most devout seeker of knowledge. Your support of the Outlander left a deep impression on me. Fine souls are rare in most cities. I had no choice. I will stand it. We have no choice. I will stand it. I want to believe that means we'll step in when somebody's like being taken. Looks like you're a habitual altruist. I believe it's necessary for us to have a deeper conversation. The former Eternal City has always been generous in opening its doors to outsiders, but as the black tide encroaches, the goodwill in people's hearts may slowly give way to misgivings. It's a long story, but we should look for a place to speak about this more comfortably. How about the baths? Okay. I'll go to the bath first. You look around. You might hear something interesting. Optional, listen to the citizens. Alright, first of all... First of all, we're gonna change these guys real quick. And then in 5 minutes, I'll be able to check on Tribble. Wait, Tribble? Tribby? Tribbles. You're gonna say stats weren't terrible, but Lamau might change to Broken Keel? No. You want it to act as soon as possible. Though my memory might be wrong. I'm pretty sure you want the action advance orb, which I think you had. Yeah, you've got the right one. Independent thinking citizen. That old man sure has a silver tongue. It's not the first time Leelider has tried to make things difficult for Outlanders. Well, it backfired on him this time. When the next drawing of lots ends, he'll probably still be struggling for a while. It'll be a funny sight to see. Drawing lots? What lots? Enter the city. Holy City has taken in many people, and accommodation and other resources are limited. We can't turn them away, of course. So if the Outlanders wish to enter, they'll have to draw lots. But Lady Tribby brought back a group of Janus priests some days ago, and they didn't have to draw lots to enter. Oh. Talented individuals are a precious commodity. The situation in the city is complicated. Everyone seems to have their fair share of arguments. Citizens are locked in their bickering. The Council of Elders will likely reserve judgment for now. Word of advice. Learning to think for yourself is essential, just like me. Okay. Alright, lady. What are you staring at? He's just staring at the side of the tent here. Oh, here's another one. What are these Outlanders doing? Being so hardworking. They're even willing to work the Dromuses free of charge. Looks like there's not enough work to go around. Work? Don't even mention that word. I'm tearing my hair out because of it. There weren't many Outlanders who came to the Holy City in the past, so the Council of Elders agreed to let them enter in batches. But who would have thought that these ruffians were so exceptional? They had only 2 conditions, food and lodging. You didn't even have to pay them for their work. No business owner with their right mind would hire locals with such affordable staff. Jeez, this sounds really similar to real life events. Oh my god. Why don't you create a new stall? Easier said than done. The market's only so big. Anyway, the Council of Elders are already discussing the Outlander problem, so we can wait for official word before acting. Come and eat me! Are you here to eat dirt? Why not try a bit of butterfly? Oh my god. Why do you want to get eaten like a bug? Oh, a fresh face. My name's Lucretia. Lucretia? And I'm the vet around here. The vet? Dang. Is this your first time here? Did you come see the precious babies in our workshop, our Dromuses? My big babies. I mean, they're a gift from the Earth Titan. Yeah, I just came here not long ago. I was wondering why you weren't dressed like a local. In any case, it's always nice to meet a new friend. Here, let me introduce you to these docile biggins next to you. They're real sweeties. Can I pet them? All right now, the little fella's been acting up. It's an egg! A few days back when I was checking on them, the little fellas were acting out. In the past, whenever they were afraid, they'd still obediently line up. Now they've turned feral. Please look but don't touch. Did something happen? They suddenly started behaving in a way they didn't before. I may not have been a vet for very long. My family's been looking after them for generations. To be blunt, I've probably got more of them as friends than I do people. But not long ago, the caravan reported back to me. On the way back, their Dromuses stopped and refused to walk. They started singing instead. They couldn't be pressed on no matter what. The sound was really sharp, which you have to understand normally their voices are very low. They don't make high-pitched shrieks. At first, I didn't believe what they said, but yesterday, around curtain fall hour, I heard them doing it. It freaked me out. Have you been able to find out why? Not yet. I've been recording their behaviors, hoping to put together some conclusions. Wait, is this a separate quest? Right now, I'm a little skeptical. It's about whether it's some kind of ancient habit. A habit so ancient, it was how they naturally were prior to the Earth Titan gifting them to us. But through years of domestication, they've rarely displayed this to humans. Because that noise, it sounds like an ancient horn, rousing me to action. I can feel some special kind of emotion within me. Don't tell me, this year we'll be getting yet another restless creation season? Time for another mating season. Why are you looking at me like that? Are you afraid they're going to lunge out and attack everyone? Don't worry, they're just a little kooky, that's all. Perhaps it's because they've reached puberty, but they're still very gentle by I've got a new coworker at the workshop who likes to tickle their chins and who sometimes rides them to pet their heads. They never show the slightest resistance. Then again, I do find it strange. What happened to the little guys? Unfortunately, I still don't have a clue. What is going on? She wasn't even part of the quest. All right, I can't find the last person. Wait, is this the last person? Oh, this is the last person. Oh, okay, whatever. Why did this matter have a happy ending? Who will fill up the hole of boredom within me now? Have you considered joining a tavern? Not interested. I just want to see Outlanders make a fool of themselves. Some among them like to test the law's patience. Jeez, guy. Tell me you're racist without telling me you're racist. Take me, for example. I have a bakery. Doesn't earn much most days, but I can make ends meet. I started about 2 weeks ago. Wait. Oh, it started about 2 weeks ago. There would be Outlanders standing by the entrance when I closed up, hoping I would offer some unsold bread to them. I didn't think much of it at first, but the people who could afford them caught wind of this, and also came by to take advantage of my kindness. Everyone ended up wanting free bread, and my business suffered. Doesn't sound like the Outlanders were at fault. Are they not? They started the trend. Outrageous. Can't these guys find a job and pay their own bread, bruh? Too real. Too real. Ow. I bit my lip while talking a little bit ago. It's actually the worst. You, young friend, come on down. The water's just right. Can I not go down? Are you like, can I not? I'm used to thinking with the flow of water. Sometimes we are but a minuscule spark of inspiration along the truth. You ought to give it a try too. You enter the bath. As he said, the temperature is just right. We're fully clothed, by the way. Where should I begin? How about we start with you? I hear that Nicodor's brethren was running rampant in the city. Before the attack happened, an occasional outlander seeking refuge would come here for shelter. Their cities had been razed to the ground, and they would not survive long in the wasteland. And now the number of refugees seeking protection in the holy city is rising, because you defeated Nicodor and made the journey to Okema that much safer. I'll remain silent. Resources during disasters are scarce. Okema can't take in too many outsiders. Welcoming everyone will only plunge the city into chaos. Well, yeah, well then what do you do? Right now, most of these outlanders have been situated in a shelter far from the city's walls. Conditions are better than the wastelands, with the city's guards protecting the place. But it'll never grant them a sense of security akin to their homes. So the council came up with a temporary solution to allow a small number of them into the city by drawing lots. This method may be unfair to those who object, because the council has rigged the process to select the most useful ones. Strong men who have mastery over skills and proficiency in heavy labor stand the highest chances, while old folk with children in tow are the lowest, even if they require more assistance. Well, can't really fault them for it. Though they should be like what is it? Forthright? They should be plainly explaining how it works. So they recognize strength as well. I see. Those of ability are more easily favored. The resources are limited, but there's enough to aid most of the Outlanders. The real question is, are we willing to pay the price? If a group of strangers was starving at the gate, they could live with a mouthful of food. Oh, and they can live with a mouthful of food. Okama would be more than capable of saving them. But you and I would have one fewer bite. One fewer bite of an apple, for example. I like apples. Oh my god. Are you willing to relinquish an apple on your table in exchange for a stranger's survival? I'd be willing to forego any number of apples to save a life. If it was just one, I'd be willing. I'd only agree to acts that don't harm my interests. I like apples. Is that a 20? Oh my god. Ezra, it's midnight. How dare. How dare. Alright, well, it gets not doubled. We roll again and add it. Since it was a nat 20. Congrats. I don't like any of these answers. Because I'm somewhere like in between these in real life. I feel like there's a good medium between giving one away or giving everything away. We'll do just one. Looks like kindness does indeed exist within you. To forgo one's benefits, no matter how small they may be, is still noble. You cannot force all the citizens to do the same. The answers to this question incurred further discord. City's people are locked in a verbal conflict to this day. How I see it, at least, is that Okayama should be tolerant. Even if we can't save everyone, we should embrace kindness and provide resources for others to live on. Because the true resource is people. Yeah, that is true. A city without her people is like a vessel without fine brew, unable to stand steadfast in violent gales. Huh? I pretty much agree with him. Who knows? I fear only the passing of time may be able to give an answer. All right, let me, okay, this is going to continue for a while. Let's re-roll. Your favorite thing about Socrates? Is it 16? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. That's 36 squats. That everyone found him so annoying with all his questions in philosophy. He was executed by the state. Dang it. Alright, so doing squats with this with this pinned to my clothes is really annoying. So I'm just gonna mute the microphone and do the squats, and I'll unmute when I come back. You should still be able to see me making the movements, hopefully. So we'll see. I'm, tr- I'm trying to wait for my for my breathing to get better. Oh my god, that killed me. If I hadn't been walking around so much this past 2 weeks, that would have actually killed me. But hey, I did it. And there were proper squats too. Now let's... I don't think I can read. Oh. Gotta build some gacha luck with that workout, right? I don't think we're gonna be pulling anyone. Not in this game for a while. Paladin. Master, what are you doing here? I had such a hard time finding you. I have news. I have the good news first. Unfortunately, I only have bad tidings. An Outlander group arrived in the city not long ago. They did not attempt to enter the city. Their course set directly for the Abyss of Fate instead. Their circumstances are unknown. He's silent. The Abyss of Fate. Isn't it extremely generous? Dangerous there? Why did they not head for the Council of Elders shelter? No, perhaps they have a conflict of faith. Like the priest. Good thing you're here. How about we survey the situation personally? Can I not go? Yeah, whatever. I'll treat you to a meal. Guys, I bit the same spot on my lip again. Oh. Oh, I hate this.
Yep.
Whoa. Some bad guys. Master, look, those things. Though expected, the Mad King's kin are admittedly resilient. Paladin, you stay at a safe distance. Oh, that line's got me all fired up. You knew martial arts all along? No. I simply seized the chance to rally the refugees. Get away from me, monsters. Now! And... and they're dead. God, I love Herta. Wounded Outlander. Ahem. Master, these people, they're not doing well. Some were injured before we got here. Indeed, and from the looks of them, I haven't had a proper meal in a while. Who's in charge here? Here. A woman holding a child emerges. Thank you all so much, especially this gray-haired hero. How can we ever repay you? By not staying in this bad guy infested area? Maybe? Why didn't you go to the city's shelter? Shelter? Guards? I overheard the guards before, talking about some Dromos workshop incident, drawing lots, resource allocation and whatnot. I didn't dare ask them to clarify. I think the burden on the Holy City is already heavy enough. Even if we begged the guards to let us in, it would only add to their troubles. In the end, it would just lead to an unpleasant situation. So you don't... So you walk into death? They're like, sorry, we didn't want to be awkward, so we died. If that's the case, we might as well look for a nearby place to rest our feet, to see if we could fend for ourselves. Who would have thought? Mama, will we die? No, baby, it won't happen as long as Mama's around. Well, you almost just did. It won't happen as long as I'm around. But Uncle and Sister look like they're going to die. My tummy is hungry too. Didn't you say we'd have something to eat once we got to the city? Yeah, what's your problem? Are they like thieves or something? Are they criminals? I'm so sorry. Sock Tires softly clears his throat and pulls you to the side. Anyone who suffered so much hardship would find it difficult to keep their emotions in check. Why? Are you judging them for crying? Best give them some space. The Outlander situation is much worse than I imagined. We keep turning a blind eye. They will at best survive a week. That is, if they're not attacked first. Such is the tragedy of life. This guy. How can we help them? It'd be hard to bring them directly into the city, so we can only provide supplies to them. And I have an idea about that. The city's shelter is only a half-day trek from the city's walls. There are guards there, so it'll be safer. It's just that the way these refugees are now, getting there would be difficult. They haven't much food to begin with, and the last attack left them urgently in need of medical supplies. We can provide them with those two for now, and when they're wounded or healed, we can escort them. A teacher, all medicine is now considered wartime supplies. Distribution is under strict control. Most people wouldn't even be able to buy any. I know, I'll think of a way, at least to guarantee their survival. Good news is, food isn't strictly regulated. We can easily get enough food to feed them for a week. Alright, they'll secure the medicine, we'll get the food. Wow, you can be like, what do these people have to do with us? Yeah, whatever, we're in it for the long haul. Didn't you say you were going to treat her to a meal? Don't forget my share. Alright, we'll meet later. Speaking of meeting later, we don't have any pre-roll ads on this channel. But we do have trick snacks for them, true. But on the Twitch side, in order to keep pre-roll ads off, we gotta play some ads every hour, and it's that time again. So we're gonna play 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna use this time to run to the restroom. Or we're gonna play some music. We'll be right back after this.
Rolling on in, you're listening to 399 CYFM. Frying up the best beats. These tracks are sunny side up.
And welcome back.
Yep.
Boom. Blowing up the pig. Alright, where do we gotta go for this quest? Oh my. Let's go get this chest on the way.
用でもあるの？ないなら帰るから。
I'm kind of sad they haven't given us another pet ever since they introduced this guy. It's been, what, 6 months? Just watch the trailer. Exciting? Nice. I thought it was pretty cool. Whoa, these are the 3 closest? Dang. I want a crate of food. A crate? Means I'll just have to flaunt my reserve stock then. Don't worry, the food here is the finest. And even if it's not, it's pretty up there. They look delicious. $8,000 balance coins. I'm gonna look for another place. I think we should give them something like regular. We meet again, my adorable friend. Aw. How about a crate of food? Not fruit and vegetables, but food? Several large baskets. Besides fruit and vegetables, there's also meat and bread. As for their quality, you can only vouch for their mediocrity. After parading them in front of you, she sets the baskets behind the counter. She's probably tired. I'll sell them for 4,000. Price and quality are acceptable. This is a middling option. I'm guessing this one's gonna be the worst. Cunning merchant. Welcome to Vivia's little shop. Crate of food. Drags out a dusty wooden crate. Strange meat. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the strange meat. From which grave? They stole it, I see. Alright, so we don't want them to be like... There you go. Let's just get the middle one. You bring the baskets back. Why are some of these white texts on black backgrounds, like, they just sit here forever? And some of them are here and gone in like 2 seconds. You want to eat baked apple pie? Oh my god. Hee, the holy city is here. Huh? You mean? Food isn't exactly delicacies, but see, it took like 2 seconds. That wasn't even 2 seconds. It's all food inside. They look pretty good too. It's an apple. We can make apple tarts today. They're not baked apple pies, but they taste just as good. Thank you for supplying us with food. Say thank you. The girl grabs the biggest and freshest apple and shoves it into your hands with a grin. You should have the biggest one. A figure runs over in a hurry. What's up? Grave news! Master, he Huh? He's like me after all of those squats. I knew he was gonna be a handful. Alright, I'm calm. You have to listen carefully. In the beginning, Master said he had a way to get the medicine. All I had to do was transport it out of the city. He directed me to an alley and told me to return to take the medicine from him when a quint had passed. There was still some time, so I decided to find something to eat, but when I was done, it was almost action hour. I dashed out of the shop and headed towards the alley. I didn't get far before I saw a master walking with 3 guards. He wasn't cuffed, but I knew he wasn't with them out of choice. Bruh. I tailed the guards and found they detained him on the upper levels. I did find the medicine in the alley after that. It was a curious turn of events. He must have done something bad. You weren't discovered? I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I wouldn't be able to return otherwise. It's fortunate that Master distracted the guards when he had the chance. You're the hero who fought alongside the Crisisers. Please, you have to explain Master's case to them. Okay. God, this is a long side quest. I couldn't read that. That was like 2 seconds. Stock Tires was captured. Misunderstandings not beyond possibility. But it'd be better if I asked him in person. Alright, upper floors. Maybe we should do a puzzle on the way.
用でもあるの？ないなら帰るから。
Is this... Is the puzzle upstairs or downstairs? It must be downstairs. Wait, can we run up here? No way! Oh, thank God we can do that. I swear if it goes up the banister again, I'm gonna freak!
No.
It went up the other banister. Never mind. Did it not go up here? I thought it went up here. Wait, where did it go? Did it go down? Am I just blind? Anyone see a flying spear? Anyone see a flying magical spear? What are you doing in the baths? Guys, I lost the giant floating spear.
これからどうするつもり？
It was here, and I thought it flew up. Did it go back to where it started? I can't go over here. I get blocked. No. Alright, I guess I well and truly screwed it up. Does it not show on the map? I don't believe so. Maybe it does. I've never noticed. Hold it. What are you doing? Not even a who goes there. It's like, what are you doing? Don't recognize me? I'm the one who slew the Mad King. The Outlander hero who fought alongside the two Crisis heroes. My apologies. I can bend the rules for a short visit. Nice. I don't think it's either of these, but maybe it is. I don't think it flew all the way over here. It doesn't look like it's on the map. My dude's just standing looking at a tree. The room's layout is quite cozy. There are no bars or restraining devices. A modicum of respect has been left for whoever gets detained here. You're here, young friend. His eyes are somewhat avoidant, as if he's reluctant to have you see him in this state. I didn't want to come initially. What? Paladin said you were caught by the guards. He wasn't lying. As for the reason, even if I have said nothing, I'm sure you can guess the gist of it. To help the Outlander secure medicine, I slipped into this. He stole medicine! It is theft. I understand very well. I was committing a crime. As for how it ended, it was simply my just desserts. As to whether it was worth it, my only regret is that I didn't manage to transport more medicine out of the city. Aw. Sorry for disappointing you. I may have to renege on that promise to treat you to a meal. What are you gonna do now? According to the laws, they'll make me stand trial. It's a high chance they won't be lenient. The price must be paid for doing the right thing. Even more so for an ambiguously moral act like mine, conducted to sate my own savior complex. I am fully ready to accept its consequences. Before my final moment arrives, I only wish to eat another apple. Apple? Apples are my favorite food. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I just freaking bit my lip again. Tis a pity we didn't get to know each other better. Otherwise, I would surely discuss the wonderful flavor of apples with you, along with many other matters. That reminds me, that girl in the abyss gave me an apple. Of course we're gonna give him the apple. Oh, you actually have an apple. This is one of the 10 essential idiosyncrasies among sages. You learn fast. Thank you. I have no regrets now. They're not gonna kill him for stealing medicine, are they? He gleefully crunches down on... I can't read that fast. Come on, game. Eat the apple in front of him. Visiting time is over. Outlander hero, it's time to leave. You going for 2 more? Yeah! Yeah, I'm planning on it. Why? That was the plan. Why are you acting so incredulous? I literally do this every Friday. Oh, so funny. I hope your arcade time was fun. What fate is in store for him? It's not up to me, the public court. According to Socrates, wait. According to Socktires, he trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse, all for a group of wounded outlanders. We've already dispatched people to investigate. This may affect his sentencing. The trial will be held at the plaza in 3 days. We invite you to attend. Oh, I guess we're just going. All right, fellow citizens, order. I am Elder Etro from Dawncloud, priest of Talenton, the Law Titan. Oh. I'm presiding over this trial, representing the will of the Council of Elders. The reason we're gathered here today is that the dearly respected public speaker, Socktires, trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse and committed theft. Theft! Imagine. According to law, theft is a crime punishable by imprisonment, but in light of the motive of this case, it cannot be so easily judged based on precedent. And so, as per the tradition we uphold, we have opened the public court for everyone present to be judged. May Talenton's justice be with us all. Citizens' applause rise in a crescendo in response to this opening, till the elder gestures for the clapping to cease. All 5 of us are here to be judges. Controversy in this case lies in the fact that Socktires risked his own well-being to help a group of wounded outlanders. I'll do it again. However, this is enough reason for his sentence to be reduced, or is this enough for his sentence to be reduced or even acquitted? Not with the people in this city. They don't want to help outlanders. My right is the prosecution's representative and owner of the warehouse, the wealthy Lillider. Oh no, he stole from this idiot. He believes the punishment should be harsh to prevent future supplies from leaving the city. To my left is the defendant's representative and student of the accused, Scholar Paladin. He believes that the sentence should be light, considering the actions of the accused and did indeed save many lives. Both parties have submitted their documents. Before the trial starts, do any citizens present have questions? As a sinner, I request to say a few words to everyone present. Hey, old fart! You were caught red-handed, and you're still trying to charm your way out of this? Leelander, Sock Tires has the right to speak. Thank you, Elder. Sock Tires clears his throat, his eyes mirroring a drummus ensnared in a swampy mud. When such a creature is on the verge of death, its eyes are not of wrath, but wet with tears. In the golden age long past, we were once divided as city-states, separate from one another. In the warring age not so long past, we once again divided ourselves as city-states, which became the reason for our battle. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with this stretch of history. But the Black Tide does not discriminate between cities. In its eyes, we are all human, insignificant existences. In the present day, there are no cities left. Their names that we are all oh so familiar, scattered to the wind. Which is why in reality Outlanders don't exist. From which city they hail? The question posed before us is merely about whether we want to help a group of people who need it. As for my crime, precious time need not be spent on it. I can accept the punishment, but I only hope that everyone will take this chance to discuss the current question with clarity. What stance exactly does the Holy City take on the underprivileged? Where exactly are we leading this eternal city? That's all. I thank Elder again for this chance. Now then, before this trial starts, do any citizens present have any questions? I guess we can't speak because we're not a citizen, right? Okay, now we get an invitation. I am curious, how does our gray-haired guest view this situation? As a hero who fought alongside the Chrysosers, your thoughts may be of crucial import. Wah, 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 wah. During the turmoil that occurred in the drama's workshop, I chose to support the Outlander and thus gained Sock Tire's appreciation. Later, he invited me to discuss this and express my sympathies towards the Outlanders in the bath. After that, we met again in the Abyss, where I brought the Outlanders some meals that were a good bargain. From what I did, I think my standpoint is pretty obvious. You raise your head, meeting Sock Tire's gaze of respite, as if saying, "Young friend, stay true." Support the defense, support the complaint, maintain neutrality. Well, I guess we stay true, right? I support the Scholar Peloton's point. Mistakes occurred from saving lives should not solely be judged as crime. Trial by combat, right? We'll take the warehouse owner on in soul combat. I once saw these Outlanders with my own eyes, and they were indeed in dire danger. If not for Sock Tires securing medicine for them, the consequences would be unimaginable. In light of this reason, I believe that the sentencing should be reduced. Master wasn't wrong about you at all. They brought back the debate. Oh my god, we haven't had one of these in forever. Right here. You're supposed to be an Outlander hero who must have something grandiose to say before the people. I never figured you for a jabbery troublemaker. Representative Leelander, if you have any objections, please respond without contempt. As everyone knows, theft is a crime, let alone selling regulated goods to Outlanders. How can this be considered a benevolent act? There should be another charge slapped on top of his crime. Excuse me, sir, who said we were selling? If it were up to me, I would have him executed. That'll set an example for other potential criminals. He's some guy. Leader, this is not a place to peruse personal vengeance. Everyone knows you've always hated Master, all because he thwarted your petty attempt to frame the Outlanders. I only have Okema's interests at heart. Otherwise, by the next entry hour, the Holy City's warehouse would be plundered clean. So many people present. Maybe I should try to appeal to public's emotions. He should be executed just because you say so? He stood to gain nothing from his acts. It was his own ability that determined the theft's success. What? Use the Crisis Heir's stealing core flame as an example. What? Huh? I'm trying to think of what the people were saying. I feel like him... I hope this one references him saying that we're selling to them. When we bought it out of our own... We gave it to them. Yes! Selling to the Outlanders? Those Outlanders are penniless. He would have done much better fencing the food to you instead. You may have gotten rich unscrupulously. But the fact is, you are rich. According to the city's guard's findings, there's no evidence of monetary transactions. I will ask the prosecution not to make any frivolous assumptions. Let me change the subject then. I'll take a step back and assert this. If Socktyres really was overcome with compassion, unwilling to further witness their plight, why would he not use his own assets? Even if he donated his entire fortune, that would be his personal freedom to do so. He should not have taken property that belongs to the people. Okema's property is only for the people of Okema. How do you define? It's not like the supplies were going anywhere. How much have you contributed? We can't do that. I suggest you learn. Oh. So, how would you define? This plays into some stuff that the old man said. This plays into the people's, like, beliefs. Because this is one of the titans. Think of... Was it, like, knowledge or logic or something? I can't remember. And I don't like responding with a, well, you haven't done anything. I'm gonna go with this, because that it leads into what the old dude was saying. Yes! How would you define? You mean, Inokemen is determined the moment they're born? If the first time you open your eyes, you aren't within the city walls, you've never had a chance, or you'll never have a chance to join the city? Don't forget, the Crisis Heirs who saved this city contain Outlanders. You do not undermine my gratitude for the heroes. Warrior Mighty is the Crown Prince. And Warrior Phanon is the destined deliverer. The contributions they made to Okema, not even 10,000 Outlanders can dream of garnering. It may seem that his words are true, but it is nothing but a straw man argument that attracted disdainful stares from the onlookers. Ooh! Everyone knows the Holy City's resources are limited. It can't be expanded necessarily. Socktyres gave our wealth to Outlanders. That will surely impact the living standards of our citizens. In the war against the Black Tide, mercy is a useless quantity. To safeguard our lives, we must not show mercy to Socktyres and his Outlander friends. I'm kind of thinking this racist dude should be locked up instead. Do not mistake the enemy's identity. What about after the war then? Not afraid of an Outlander revolt? Give him a little taste of destruction. Honestly, we can afford to lose one. I kind of want to give him a little taste of destruction. We won't lose more than one, right? All right, buddy. I'm gonna clap my baseball bat upside your head. You smile chillingly like a vicious beast sizing up a lamb. He reflexively shudders before your oppressive intent. What are you doing? This isn't an arena. Everyone dies sooner or later. This city will inevitably fall as well. I have seen such similar outcomes too many times. Supplies can't be taken with you when you're dead. Why shouldn't we seize the present and share them with whomever we can? With these words, not just Liliter, but the expressions of everyone present become indescribably twisted. Your standpoint will probably not be challenged, but it definitely won't be favored by any either. Gray-haired hero, we are only allies. You've crossed the line. Listen, this dude was literally saying we should sentence this guy to death for stealing medicine. I'm not the first one to venture there, okay? Oh, he got deleted anyway. He got deleted. As the final syllable drops, the elder stretches out his hand and halts Liliter's subsequent elaboration. The citizens recall the exchange of what just happened, fervor still pulsing through them. Before realizing it, you've replaced Paladin as a defense attorney and garnered more support. Well, the discussion has concluded. Everyone please cast your vote. Before we conclude, may I add a few words? Aglaya! Aglaya! Hello, Elder. I think I'm not too late. Aglaya's appearance spurs the spectators once more. You civil cases can catch the attention of the crisis heirs. Everyone's earlier discussions have been conveyed to me through golden threads riding on the winds. At such a critical time, instead of arguing over whether the holes in a garment are right or wrong, perhaps we should consider how we should mend them instead. Failing to punish sock tires, it will be unjust to the people and the law, but if the punishment is too harsh, it will cause the holy city to be seen as cold and tyrannical. Therefore, to strike a fair balance between the two, the best choice is change imprisonment to exile, assign him community service, make him pay for the losses. I feel like exile is way worse than a temporary imprisonment. If she controls and monitors the internet, is she an ISP? Maybe. Let's assign him community service. I'm sure he'd be happy to help out the community. He seems to be of that inclination anyway. Our Arna guest has offered some good ideas. Following her thoughts, I would like to offer a compromise to the citizens. Stocktyre shall be exempt from imprisonment. As an alternative, he shall be assigned to work at a refuge shelter as a form of exile. Additionally, he will have to personally bear the cost of replenishing the medical supplies. Oh, okay, so it's literally all the three of the options together. Some citizens, such punishment might be more daunting than spending time in prison. So there's no need to worry about others following suit. That's all I have to add. Everyone, please begin voting. If you would like to sentence this man to death, please press 1. If you would like to exile this man, please press 2. Please hold. Lady Aglaya, I still have a question. How do you intend to deal with that bunch of Outlanders? If I swear, if she says, what Outlanders? A faint smile crosses her face, as if she anticipated this question. This trial sentencing brought to you by Survey Monkey. Remember, you still have a phone a friend available. The fate of the Outlanders does not lie with me or the elders, but of the citizens. If you support them, offer a helping hand. If you oppose them, speak directly. Even if you are not collected by golden threads, expressing one's mind shouldn't be too hard. Just like this old one. His stance is clear. His actions have indeed made an impact. Some have benefited, while others have faced punishment. If every citizen were like him, with a clash of wisdom and will, a clear path would emerge. Now, it's time for you to declare your stance. Please continue. Elder says ... Then, citizens, please raise your hands to vote. Finally, 60% of the votes support his exile. Wait, so 40% of them wanted him to be killed? The guards escort the old man away. Both he and his student quickly pack up their belongings and leave. Citizens at the plaza start to scatter, with people digesting what just happened. In what direction should the city head towards? No one seems to have the answer. But at the very least, it heads towards tomorrow. Aw. That was really long. Alright, everything turned out okay. I heard your entire speech. Perhaps you'd be more suited to the debate arena than I imagined. Did you even hear that last part where I threatened his life? Participating in such a debate has its risks. Public opinion is like an open flame. No one can predict where it will be directed. What happened to the Outlanders? The guards escorted all the Outlanders who could be found. Of course, they were not brought within the city walls, but to the shelter. Greatest mercy I can offer. What's your view on it? I thought I expressed it quite clearly, though some words cannot be expressed into the light of day. Resources are limited. This truth cannot be changed by attitudes. Okay, I can't help everyone. As long as the threat of the black tide exists, this tragedy will not cease. Nice. I guess we finished, huh? Alright, going on to the next one, I guess. Survival, fortune, faith, honor. Things they want to protect. Every warrior has a reason to fight to the death. The Titankin that live for battle are no exception. Why would this enemy initiate a conflict against a city they have no hope of defeating? Oh, right. Alright, let's go. Let's go track down. This was the one that got away. I don't know how I managed to make. How many ounces is this? Or milliliters? Looks like 355, which is like pretty small for like a monster can. I don't know how I make these things last me 3 hours. I started drinking that. Wait, I started drinking this at 9:30. It's been 4 hours. After their ferocious battle with you, the Titankin from before seems to have lost their murderous intent. At this moment, it's at this moment you realize just how ancient its stone-cast body is. It's just as old and derelict as the walls of Castrum Kremnos under the Curtain of Night. Paris. Who is Paris? The golden thread. Paris. It was stolen. Oh. Huh? You saying this belongs to you? It's Paris. Looks like she won't hand over the treasures unless I find this Paris person. Where could he be? He went to Arcadia. That's where Nye went earlier. Off we go to Arcadia to find... Wait, where is Arcadia? We didn't unlock that teleport anchor. There it is. Titan Kin's voice is growing ever weaker. It seems she no longer has the mental capacity to answer your questions. Well, now we're stuck. We don't know if it's a person or a place. Clockwork activate. We'll just go to the past. Go back to her past to find clues? That's a great idea. But this statue lady's memory is too blurry. We need to find other fragments of it. Let's go to the market and collect some memories related to Paris and Arcadia. Oh my god, this is gonna take years. Whee! This bug. By Jove, this bug is cooking itself. Mine eyes have seen such a thing. Why did he do a yo? Hold up. I ran over here because there's a puzzle that we probably won't get to for a while if I don't run into it now. Oh, I got this before, I just didn't claim it. Good to know. I wonder what happens. Hold up, I'm curious. What happens if they follow us over the bridge? They just die. Wait, how is that not an achievement? Wait, how is that not an achievement though? Oh, that's sad. That would be such a cool achievement. Sad. It really should be, right? There's like 5 achievements linked to the hand. Might as well be one. Are you here to buy any fruits? Wanted to ask some questions. Hey, you look old. Do you know anything about... No one has come to me seeking enlightenment since I left the Garden of Wisdom. Ask away. Oh, I thought her name... For a second, I thought her name was literally Dementia. Her name's Dementria. Do you know Paris? Never heard that name before. I'm certain he doesn't live... Wow, assuming Paris's gender, huh? People from all over this holy city have frequented my store, and I remember the name of every customer. How about Arcadia? Haven't heard of him either. Is that a fruit? We don't sell Arcadia here. Oh. She didn't have anything useful. Man, there's so much content in this game. I guess that's a new major version patch, huh? I'm having a good time though. Praise Circes. May you assist the people of this holy city in understanding the charm of my works. Huh? A customer. I was just praying for Circes to gift intelligence to my fellow citizens. Is there a book you're after? Just some questions. Of course, imparting knowledge is the very mission entrusted to my family by Circes. Do you know Paris? I've never heard that name. Wait. She rummages through some slates and scrolls. Seems the most inconvenient thing about working with slates and scrolls is that there's no front cover to help identify them quickly. Don't these people have mobile phones? Why do they still use scrolls and slates? Here, I checked poems, mythologies, plays, adventures, and mentions of this person. Looks like I won't be able to help you. We probably should have mentioned both things we're looking for before she skimmed through her entire collection. How about Arcadia? Dear customer, I see you must be a most experienced reader. Arcadia is a common setting people love to use in ancient adventure stories. It's the Golden Land under the protection of Nistia? It's a paradise for poets, artists, and those in search of romance. The main characters in those stories would meet their true love there and receive Nistia's blessing. This is all recorded in the classic work Secret of the Golden Carpet, which I have right here and would gladly sell you for 500 gold. Speaking of the Secret of the Golden Carpet, the story of a prince eloping with the princess of an enemy state is truly a masterpiece. I don't know, how do you pronounce CT? Is it Che? Is it a Che? Syphonia? Begins. I didn't even realize that was her name. Begins to endlessly talk about this story. If you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may end up recounting the entire epic. How do we get there? As for its location, every story says something different. Some say it's at the center of Morpheus. Some say it's in the ocean's depths of Phagrius. Why did I say Phagrius? Phagosa? Some even say that it's on the back of a flock of butterflies, high in the sky. As for which is true, I have no idea. They're all stories after all. I didn't realize Arcadia was such an amazing place. Although descriptions and stories probably still aren't enough. We still know nothing about Paris. Let's keep asking. We're just bouncing back and forth. Why are we asking a tailor? Wait, why is Aglaia here? Find know that those who revere Nestia are fond of so-called golden thread dress, but weaving clothing out of malleable gold not only makes it very expensive, it also makes it hard for the wearers to move. Would it not be better to use dyed silk or cotton? Never knew ancient Greece was so interested in Paris. Well, Paris is actually a figure in ancient Greece, right? I believe it's from the same era. Yeah, Paris in Greek legend is the son of King Priam of Troy and his wife. The dream regarding his birth was interpreted as an evil portent, and he was subsequently expelled from his family as an infant. Left for dead, he was either nursed by a bear or found by shepherds. Yeah, he's a figure in the story of the Trojan War. He appears in numerous Greek legends, such as the Iliad. In myth, he's the Prince of Troy. Oh, he's the one that wounds Achilles. Ah, he's the one that takes down Achilles. Dang, I forgot that part. I only know this because Paris is a servant in Fate Grand Order. I'm so sorry. Everyone says that. Of course, yeah. Any history that I know has been beaten into my head by fiction. But everyone says Nestia's silk is made of gold. Using dyed silk would be forgery. Compared to the creations of the Titans, dyed threads and metal threads are all merely works that imitate the work of gods. Do you not think that obsessing over quality of an imitation and ruining clothes' intended beauty is a sign of disrespect to romance itself? I see. Thank you for your guidance. Ah, a customer. She's like, shoo, shoo. Isn't this kind of like Aglaia, like, going around to her competitors and being like, why are you stupid? Aglaia is like the best seamstress in the region. Hello, dear customer. Are you here for an item of clothing? Or could I answer a question you seek? Oh, you saw right through me. I know you're a lady of great learning. I'm certain you know what we seek. Do you know Paris? Paris? There's indeed no citizen by this name. I imagine they're a member of the garrison. Do you know where they are right now? Well, it's been decades since I last heard the name. I was away from the holy city for a time, and upon my return, they were no longer here. Decades? Is he still alive? I can't say for certain. The duration of a life is hard to predict in this world. Perhaps there exists some method to escape Thanatos' touch, or perhaps there's a land that death itself cannot reach. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia. Now that name stirs memories. Long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, this name spread through the streets and alleys. People said it was an ideal city that was protected by the chrysalis of gold. In the era of strife, people flocked to it. Then do you know where to find this place? My apologies, I do not. Much like clothing, legends are often things that come and go with the times. Arcadia is already a story of the past. Many disciples of Nestia don't even know this name. It could be the case during one story that this war-torn world, savaged by black tide, a flock of butterflies carried the city to a place no one could see. Distant calling. Lady Aglaia! Lady Aglaia! What's wrong, soldier? It's my friend! Paris! Yason? Yason has returned with supplies but refuses to enter the city. He says he's waiting for someone. There's a chance he failed the task you gave him. Can I trouble you to come? Oh, that's right. That's where we started this quest. She sent him to get the golden lease thing. Dear customer, it seems we must leave our conversation here now. I hope you find the answers you seek. These descriptions, along with the statue lady's memories, should be enough for us to return to the past. Wait, is it? Dang. Oh no, they're freaking dead. You know what makes me feel dead? Ad breaks. So we'll be right back.
It's your pal Notes, taking time away from the bidet to welcome you to 39.9 FM, home of the Smooth Yoke Radio.
Job at a diner in the South Slope. It's a nice place in its own way. She had to move back to Queens with her mom. No, she takes the F train. It's a long way. Charlie's walking now, she knows that he'd be proud. She wakes up early in the morning for the F train, and she's making her way, and she's making her pay in the South Slope. It's a nice place. He left her home the size of the world, and she ain't never had nothing. Wasn't asking for gold, just a place of her own, place of her own, place of her own. Carve out a space just enough to breathe for the long nights of uncertainty. Place of her own, place of her own, place of her own. Summer's so hot and winter's so cold on the F train to the South Slope, and most people are okay in their own way.
Forgot to unmute. Alright, we're back. Let's, oh, this poor thing. Let's get to the bottom of this. Take the time you were gone. Welcome back to Goo. Seems like Titankin has become even more desperate than before. I mean, she's literally on the ground. Can she take consumables? I don't even know where her mouth would be. Where her head is, maybe? Jeez. All we can do for now is try to understand what she wants. Oh my, you're still on? Hi! Welcome in. Yeah, we got another hour and a half to go. I'm doing pretty darn good, if I'm being honest. This is the longest side quest. Oh no, we just started. We just started. What the frick? We just finished up the debate one, where we talked to sock trees. You skipped all the dialogues. Oh no. It's fine. We got an hour and a half. I'm not doing anything. I'm interested. This is the river mouth, irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that dampens the field of unceasing wars. You should finish? Nice. I was born in the city of Nicodor, castle that floats below the Evernight Vale. The people here know nothing of mountains or oceans. Their mountains are piles of burning ash that litter the battlefields, and their oceans are a sea of blood that flows from their enemies. Jeez, it's not like an hour long would go insane. I don't know, the debate one was pretty close to an hour long. It had like 3 different parts. That's right, it's exactly the kind of place that Castrum Kremnos is. My father, if you call it creator father, was Nicodor himself, bringer of strife. My siblings used to tell me of a prophecy that Nicodor told their ancestors. Valorous death before glorious return. Only offering your life on the battlefields and becoming a sacrifice to strife is a fate worthy of pride. There's no pride in victory, and defeat is even more a disgraceful act that tarnishes Kremnos. The god told their ancestors, the filth of Kremnos must be washed clean in blood. It's the model for the elder. Who is the loser who returned from the battlefield in shame? Who is the fly that accidentally flew into the mead of fresh blood? Who is the dirt on Kremnos that must be washed in the river of blood? Who has failed the duty of Nicodor of strife? It is you, the Titankin that they created themselves. Your bloodlines are as noble as gladiators, raising their weapon high in victory. Your mission is as noble as the priest that pierces the belly and viscera of offerings. Yet you have failed your destiny, as you were defeated in your ambush of the Okama army and returned vanquished. You have failed as an instrument of strife. You bring grief to the citizens of Kremnos. Your broken body is capable of battle no more. The glory of Kremnos will smash your body that bears such shame and allow the hands of death to purify the stain on Kremnos. Children of Nicodor, take your humiliated sister to the prison and have her await her fated punishment alongside her fellow coward. Fellow? She makes no sound. She feels no pain. She knows she is the one to blame. Why do they have a barbershop quartet in the background? They're like, doo-wop, doo-wop. As broken arrows were cast in rebirth, and fallen soldiers return to Earth, these are but the rules of fate. From depths of the memory come the clash of shackles. Yeah, I don't know what was going on, my boss. The boss from up a few floors came down with this statue thing. They said put shackles on it. I don't understand why we would put shackles on a statue, but, you know, I only get paid so much, so I just follow what they tell me to do. Brother, do you know why we must imprison our own kind to get alongside enemy soldiers? I don't want to sit and answer your brainless questions. Obviously, it's because she was defeated in battle. That is more shameful than an enemy soldier that battled victoriously. Does that mean, brother, if we're defeated in battle, we must suffer the spear of Castle Kremnos too? What are you so worried about? We're backline forces. The front line is always going to be the scapegoat. Wait, someone is listening. I am here for a fight. I'm here to see someone. Intruder! Brother, we have to stop them. Wait, there's something not quite right about them. Perhaps they carry the blood of Nicodor? The Furie philosopher keenly senses the aura of strength emanating from your body. They have no idea that their god will be slain by you in the future. Have you seen sense? Wait, I don't think just the two of us can stop them. Why don't we pretend we never saw them? Huh? Make us deserters? You fool. If we're defeated, we'll end up locked up anyway. What's more, no one can unlock the prison gates without some form of divine power anyway. Let's get out of here. They just left us. What's obstructing the entrance? A statue of the Strife Titankin presses against the cell door. Ma'am, hurry, think of a way. You're hopeless. I remember that the soldiers here rely on the divinity within the shrine to function. But it seems none of the statues storing divinity are activated. The swords they're holding should be the medium for transmitting divinity. Let's see what happens when these big guys stick their swords in. Alright. Wait, do we have to do this all over again? Are you kidding me? Oh, they're all intact, right? Are they all intact? Please tell me they're all intact. Alright, they're all intact. Thank God. Haha! I'm in your path, stealing your treasures.
Yep.
The sword here is in its place. I'm guessing those two idiots what? Something. So that one's in place, that one's in place. Oh, dang it, man. Yeah, we need a helping hand. I think we should be good here. World conquest, here I come. What the frick? Who's saying that? The statue? The first two didn't do that. Oh god, we electrocuted him. He's like, whoa! Wait! Wait, do I have... I don't think I have that in my random videos. Hold up, do I have that in my random videos? I don't. The Yan clip where she's playing like Skyrim or Oblivion. I think it was Skyrim. And that NPC that looks like Hillary Clinton gets like mushed into the sky. Oh my god, I need to add that. Hold up, let me write that down. I definitely need to add that as a random video. I can't believe he just got smushed into the ceiling like that. Whoa, cool! Dang! Sorry, guys. I'm taking some treasure first. Of course, it has speed on it. Silver-tongued man. All they say that Custom Kremnos is rough in Boer's land, but I see that's not the case. Not only did they bring a friend for us prisoners of war, this friend happens to be a beautiful young girl. That's not silver-tongued. That's... She's a statue. Hello? I'm not a friend. I am merely a failure that must swim the river of souls alongside you, as I am unable to send your army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl. My armor was simply cast in the shape of a girl. Greatness, yeah. This statue combines the fine physique of a woman with the finesse of a sculpture. Your unyielding and tenacious beauty is reflected in your face. If you ask me, you're the most beautiful girl in the city. They just said they're not a girl. Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels, and failed bandits should not seek to insult a warrior. You have so many nicknames for me, miss. But I would prefer you call me by my name, Paris. His lines are pretty cringy. Oh. Wait, who said that? Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of a Custom Kremnos soldier. Who are you? I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Obviously, we always choose that option. What the heck? The statue just said, what the heck? Oh, no, great heroes love to give themselves all sorts of titles. You must be a hero out on a great adventure. Quick, you must save us. You dishonorable coward. If you wish to escape, do it alone. What? Have you battled so much your brain got knocked silly? If you have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard they plan to make us sacrifices, to dice our bodies and cast them into the soul-melting golden blood of to quell the rage of Nicodor? So what? As a creation of Nicodor... Sorry, I just remembered that I've been calling this guy Nikocado. Defeat is the greatest blasphemy against my father. It is only natural I should cast my body into the waves of death to apologize. Are you serious? If they are the type to be appeased by seeing others diced and cast into a pot, would that not make them the titan of cooking? Nikocado raw pickles! That actually sounds good. You dare insult Nikocado avocado within the walls of the Castrum Criminals? Guards! It's an intruder. Shh. Paris smashes his gauntlet against the archer's helmet, causing the already injured Titan King to pass out immediately. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted to us by fate, just as we cannot accept a failure fated by destiny. My friend, this stone statue is by no means light. I will need your help to lift her. The man lifts the body of the archer and struggles towards the exit. Whoa. He actually managed to lift the statue lady. He's so strong. We have to catch up with him. They run into guards. We'll be in big. Sorry, I went seal mode there for a second. Bling. Trouble. Where'd they go? They're there. Shameless cowards, useless failures. In the name of Nikocado, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside of Castrum Krumnos. Oh crap, my friend, what do we do? You're still trying to escape. I see. It is only when a sacrifice's limbs have been sliced off clean that these cowards will finally accept their fates. That's pushing the family-friendly rating a bit too far. That's the spirit. That's not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take them out for us, hero. Stop right there, outlanders that plunder the sacrifices of our lord. You will become seasonings in my father's honey brew. Wait, is he actually a god of cooking? Alright, Herda, do your thing. I think we killed him. Isn't my partner amazing? You can say it. Wait, where did they go? Looks like they already ran off. I love Stell. Stell is the best. Stell is my favorite. Her freaking faces. This Paris guy knows nothing about loyalty. We still didn't get to ask him anything about Arcadia. Forget it. The memory fragrance is floating towards Okema. Let's follow the memory. First memory. Ow, I just bit my lip again. Gah. Wait, I have just the thing for this. There we go. Ow. Oh, warrior who stole my life. Oh, warrior who stole my life back from the hand of shadow. When will you return from the tides wrought by strife? Elder, your wisdom is the stream that cleanses Dawncloud. Isn't that a Final Fantasy thing? Or is that Dawnguard? You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the city to infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldier who is yet to return, this pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. But the soldiers who fought off the enemy have already returned triumphant. That Paris you wait for has not yet returned. which means his fate is likely one of misfortune. Oh, if that is so, how can I bring myself to return to Dawncloud and live my days in peace? If he fell in the sands of battle, I shall resign my post as the Elder and spend the rest of my days before the city walls in remembrance of him. Ah, this obsession of yours, I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weight of these names. Talenton, I haven't said that one enough. Or bound by the golden thread of Mystia. You, Captain, go and see who approaches the city gate. It's Paris, my savior. Praised be the three fates. Lady Oenone. Oenone? You are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain, your face is as overcast as ever. I see even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy of your heart. Paris. I see even Thanatos grew weary of your incessant ramblings and cast you out of the river of souls themselves. Wait, this is literally just a play. Oh my god. Wait, do you bring a spoil of war as an offering? No, she is an escapee of the Lance of Fury that deserves our mercy. Please, you must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous. Do you know how many of our kind have died to the hands of these Titankin? Wait, Captain. The throne of worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you of the dawn above. But my name is Elder. I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. Thank you, Elder. Your kindness broadens even the heart of Fale and crowns this holy city with even greater nobility. No need to thank me, Paris. But if you had not saved my thread of fate from being cut off by the black tide, this kindness would already been lost. Bruh. It's a play! He's addressing the crowd. Do you see? The person and subordinate whom you protect has marched into the city hand in hand with the enemy. Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives to these very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, yet they are tempted by lust and throw open the doors to our enemies. That's right, with the interference of the golden thread. Even Talenton's scale became tilted, and direction from Janus loses its way. From the depths of the memory comes the vibrant bustle of the marketplace. Ooh. Is this an alternate version? It looks pretty much the same. Surely not. Grand craftsman. Are you saying you cannot repair her? Can. Can. Materials have not. Earth stones, golden blood of strife, seeds of reason. Nothing there is. Ah, why are all those things derived from the Titans? Oh, how they rejoice at the suffering of mortals. Just give up. Do not further sully what little honor I have remaining. Let me give myself to my destiny in the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not waste it on pessimism. Let me be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand you do not. Use it you cannot. He's just like, hey. But the city is vast as Okema. Are you sure we can find no one that can make this thing spin? I can make it spin. Calculation tablet national champion, ready for battle. I can make it spin. Ah, my savior from before. I never expected you would defeat the Titan King. I just knew you'd make it out alive. As you understand this thing, I must ask for your help once more. Fear not. Paris will not let your efforts be in vain again. It will be greatly appreciated. I can't help but feel like this guy is shady. Whatever, let's help him for the statue lady's sake. These guys just talk like Yoda, right? So you have to. Christmas tree. Oh, it was less difficult than I thought. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Okema, I cannot fathom that I knew not of a hero such as both wise and strong as you. Just pay me extra. Dun. Why? Why are you trying to save me? I need some information from you. I knew you had ulterior motives. Then what of you, soldier by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Mistra states. There's no R in there. Mistia states. One must not turn a blind eye as beauty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? This guy. You are exhausting. However, I have another reason. Your words and actions displease me. You chose not to fight back, even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you. Destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay. Well, as we are in Okema, a browse of armorial markets would be far more entertaining than sitting around calling me foolish all day. I'll take you. Bro is going on a date with a statue. God, this lady's been in business for how many centuries? Oh wait, it's a different granny. The other one's name was Dementia. Granny Matinella has business. Heavens, young Paris, you're still alive. I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. He loves his anime figurine waifu. Oh no. Oh, then I thank you for your kindness. Seeing as how I've returned alive, how about giving those offerings to me instead? Fine, take them. Hold on, am I seeing things? Is that a Nikocado Titankin behind you? You're not Granny. He is a guest of Okema. See, my apologies. Welcome to Okema, dear guests. Do you not fear me? Here in the land of Okema, we are under the protection of Kefeli. There is nothing to fear here. I've never left this city in my life, so all I know of Castrum Kremnos is what I've heard. Like how you live only to fight, not farm the land. I imagine the only fruit you've ever tasted is what you've pillaged. Wait, does she even have a mouth? You're in Okema now. Let me treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple? Or a fig? I don't need it. You must not refuse her generosity. Granny is normally extremely stingy. But my race is built only for battle. We have no organs with which to feed. Ah, such a pity. Then, how do you speak? Our language is created using resonance between our helmets and armor, which is the echo of strife. Get a load of this wretched Nikakor, spending their days drowning their sacramental wine while never giving their children mouths to sample the flavors of the world. Young Paris, when you finally defeat the Mad King, let us seal his mouth shut too. A coward like him would run for the hills when faced with Nicanor. That's right, I'd have to run. If I die on the battlefield, I'll never get my chance to go to Arcadia. Arcadia? There it is. You're still obsessed with that idea. I need to sit you down for a good talking to. Well, our guests cannot partake of fruits, so we'll look around for another store. Praise Circe's. Okay, I was gonna say, if this is the same woman, it's not. May you grant my descendants wisdom that their writings never grow cheap. Oh, Calpe? Ring again. Paris, you're alive! Thank heavens, I saved the new secret of the golden carpet here for you. Just a second. What's this you've brought with you? Hey, this is a guest of Okema. Don't be so rude. Oh, I apologize. I've only ever read of the Titankin of strife in battle reports and stories. I got a little startled. So, the secret of the golden carpet you mentioned, does it say anything about Arcadia in it? There it is again, Arcadia. Please don't leave us hanging this time. It does not. Dang it. I imagine the writer has moved on to other interests. Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of the Crisis Era, doing battle with monsters of the Black Tide. This kind of utopian storyline has grown old by now. They have no taste. Wait, I meant to ask, what is this Arcadia? Do you not read in the Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderland, woven from Nestia. It is one of their gifts to Circe's. Safe under the bindings of the golden thread, the lance of fury cannot pierce it, and the hand of shadow cannot touch it. Sounds like no more than a story created by those that fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists, because I hold in my hand a golden thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Paris produces a spindle from his robes, around which a number of golden threads glisten in the dawn light. Oh, I never expected you to reveal your treasure to others. Golden thread of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As thanks, she gifted me this national treasure. Every day I can hear it whispering to me, calling me to go to a distant land. One day I'll find this place. I'll escape this endless strife and ever-looming death, and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Ha! Who is this one you love? Surely not Lady Owenaway, the one who gifted you this treasure. Oh. She was the princess they get. Oh, dang. Isn't she an elder now? Am I sensing a love triangle? Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I would not even have the right to speak with her now. What? Drama! Rather than the elder that already enjoys the love of thousands, I'm more suited to another type of traveling companion. One that has never felt loved before. One that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Having said these words, Paris turns to the farrier archer with obvious admiration in his eyes. Be she an enemy or an outsider, I hope that I could become her romantic companion, that I could wind this perfect golden thread around her body and finally break the cold fate she once faced. Such a pointless and shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have no more interest in the armor in that. I have more interest in the armor in that store over there. Wait, that's not armor. Those are dresses. That girl. My savior. Could you keep an eye on her? Please do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Krapnos' population birth rate plummets. Oh. Sir, we have a big emergency. Oh my god, it's terrible. Report? What's the news? It's the men. They've decided to love the enemy archers. They're rejecting females of their own species. Oh. That sounds quite freaky. Paris, I get you teasing the city girls with that sweet talk, but you'd really say those things to something like that? You descendants of Circes are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. Nah. Oh, it's a butterfly. What's she looking at? Shh, a familiar scene is nearby. The city of Okema. There's so many butterflies here. They are nymphs. They are Titankin, like yourself. It's Aglaia from the past. She looks no different from today. We'll have to ask her for her skincare routine. How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the Memorial Market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest from Kremnos. Thank you. You said these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titan are they descended from? Well, when it comes to butterflies, they're naturally descendants of Nestia. Legend has it that Nestia longed for the love of Circes. Their love was unrequited. They died with a sense of deep regret. Feeling great pity, Thanatos cast those that lost their lives to love into a cocoon of romance and allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These were the resulting Titankin. Now they work hard for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance and collect love to heal Circes for Nestia's sake. Ha! The people here praise Nestia for their unconditional love. Turns out she's no more a foolish deity, caught in a one-sided infatuation. That is because if you look at romance through the eyes of reason, it is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing one's self in a fantasy and forcing that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-produced tragedy. Such a selfish romance is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Perhaps you are right. Many of these things that bring romance to our lives are in fact so unremarkable, they're almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in love struggle to realize for themselves. They see a swamp as a sweet spring and rough twine as golden thread. But, like parasites, the larvae of romance dwell in their hearts. Dwell in the hearts of all. What a weird thing to say. We know not when they will metamorphose? Why does my brain say metamorphize? That's probably wrong. Anyway, into butterflies and change our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is the blessing that Nestia grants all, though it may also be a curse. It's almost the parting hour, girl. Come on! Is that your friend calling you? Farewell. I pray the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. What do you think? Isn't life in the Holy City much happier than life of constant fighting of Castrum Kremnos? It is. But I feel pity on this happiness that you feel. The strife on the outside world prepares to break through your city walls, yet your citizens are immersed in a false sense of peace. You enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions bred by the Lance of Fury, you're no more than a flock of sheep coddled by the love of Capelli. But it is this right to enjoy tranquility that brings the people of Okema together. Your pride of lions has already abandoned you. Why not wrap yourselves in the wool of a sheep and enjoy the happiness of a flock for yourself? I'll take your silence as consent. Kids, don't take silence as consent. Silence doesn't equal consent. Please get actual consent. My savior, I bid you farewell. For I must go and find a bed that can sleep a Titankin. Hold on. Oh, please tell me. I will tell you what I know. Just where on earth is Arcadia? How would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger here. My entire life till this moment has been no more than making preparations for a journey I've yet to begin. I joined the army to earn money. I've gathered information. Next, I must find someone willing to travel by my side. Once my preparations are complete, I will make sure to repay you in this kindness. Believe me. Fred. We still don't know where Arcadia is. Did Paris really make it there in the future? The memory scent is growing more and more unusual. We will need to go into more recent past to see. The second memory. Ooh. Within the old Okema, a soldier lost the time. Perhaps the lack of battle meant I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days in Okema have flown by like an arrow. The people of the city have accepted me, and the soldiers that once abducted me became my companions. They constantly affronted me with something I could not properly describe. It is something that I had never felt in my homeland, a type of kindness. However, in the face of these emotions, I felt my stone body becoming more and more hollow, as if the warmth of this kindness was evaporating my golden blood of strife away. The idol born for war had fled the battlefields. Their fate deviates from course. When the ship's trajectory is no longer followed, its passenger souls become lost in remorse. When I fight on the battlefields, I need not beg for the willow sprig of Circes, nor drive away the flying insects of Nestia. My worries find solace in the blood and sand, and in the call the horn guides me forward. But in this holy city, the spring water of the Marmorial Palace, has washed clean all the blood and sand. The song of dawn cloud silences the horns. Standing under a clear sky, I instead find that I see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? I finally found you. The palace's month of joy celebration is so lively. Why are you hiding here alone? I have never attended a ritual like this and do not understand your customs. I fear my presence would ruin your enjoyment. Oh, great chalice of plenty. The most important thing during the festival of Pagosa is to not observe any etiquette. What the freak? Come, even if you don't have the tongue to savor honey mead with me, you can listen to songs of celebration and laughter. Very well. I should allow an unbridled man such as yourself to show me the joy of indulgence. If the noise that you bring me can fill this void, I would not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Ah, nameless creation. You once raised high your bow of fury and marched on step by step, launching arrows deep into your enemies' chests. Oh, the glory you gained. All of it is now in vain. From the depths of the memory emerge the sounds of a lively party. That's it. You're such a great dancer, Paris. No matter how great I dance, it is one you have all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today that may be able to show us a new kind of dance like no other. Miss, please dance with us. Me? Come on, it's not difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let us see the dance of... Oh my god. They're gonna make her feel so bad. Now, you're not still so attached to your past that you cannot do Okema the honor of a dance, are you? Fine, I'll try. Haha. Oh man, we don't get to see it. Not bad at all. You call that dancing? Wait, girl, look out! Oh no, that's not good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh no, her feet are embedded in the concrete as well. The sound of the statue shattering on the ground brought the entire atmosphere to dead silence. The laughter faded and the bubbling whispers began. That was carved from the sacred rock of Chorios. She smashed it like it was nothing. That's right, I was standing right next to her. If she had fallen on me, I'd be sent straight to Thanatos, would I not? I hear this thing was created only for war. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like this to come to our celebration? These people change their tune quickly. Essentially the comment sections of the universe. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, do not insult our guest. This Titankin, this lady, is a guest of Okema. Do not bring your prejudices into this city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of Titankin and mortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here freely not endangering the lives of citizens? You have a point. Did you hear that, Paris? You should not have brought her here. What the frick? He flipped so easily. He's like, hey, leave her alone. And they're like, but what if we did it? And he's like, you're right. Why did you bring her here? All right, we'll go. I like there's nowhere else in Marmorial Palace for us to enjoy ourselves. Hold on, she's one of us now. She must obey our laws. The Marmorial Palace is a gift to us and a precious property of Okema. According to law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this place, take them to the court for sentencing. Huh? Surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she's a guest of the Elder. Are you saying that as a guest of the Elder? He is above the checks and balances? He's right. He's right. You think an outsider being above the laws of our holy city is justifiable? That's right. Take her for sentencing. Judge her for this damage to Okema alongside the past offenses she's committed against our people. Do you see the will of the people? Do not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land any longer. That is, unless you can restore this damaged item to its previous glory. Galactic Baseballer to the rescue once more. You're right, we can fix it. My savior? It's been a while. I had no idea you were here too. Stranger, we do not allow your drunken revelry to speak nonsense for you. How would you possibly restore these fragments? This hero can enter Castrum Kremnos as they please and wield divine power of Oronox. They will never deceive you. My savior, quickly, show them your talents. And zap zap zoop. Good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guest. The power of Oronox. Very well. As a capable hero has stepped in to help, I will take this matter no further. However, I would ask you to still leave this place for safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefields than at a banquet. Captain, how could you say such things? No, he's right. As an envoy of strife and your former enemy, I should not be here to disturb your celebrations. Well. Miss, wait. Paris, you wait right here. You wait right here, young man. Ever since that Titankin came to Okema, you have grown even more undisciplined. Do not forget that you're also a member of the Holy City's garrison. There will come a day when you will have to fight to the death against her kind. I cannot help but wonder, if you were on the battlefield now, could you swing your blade at something with her face? Well, good news is she's an archer, so he probably would never come face to face with archers. What is he saying? Surely Paris and that Titankin aren't. Oh, people are figuring it out. I'd always heard that guy was a playboy. He's into that stuff too. I do not know. To this day, I've never had the courage to face Titankin enemies. But what I do know is this Titankin is no longer our enemy. You should not use your words as weapons against her. Oh, chrysalis of gold, weave your silk over the eyes of my fellow no longer. How can someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife? He's blind because he's holding his hand in front of his eyes. You see where the Titankin girl went? There's only so far she can go in this scene. I guess you're right. I doubt she left Memorial Palace. I'm sure the captain's words just now really hurt her. Please help me find her. She must be near the market. Oh, she's up top. Good thing we have this really convenient waypoint. Hello. She sits alone. No, she's actually standing there. Staring at Capelli in the distance. Her carved stone face shows no emotions at all. Yeah, because it's stone. No. Welcome back, Ezra. No, I recovered from that. This is because I keep biting my lip when I'm talking. Can I help you? Paris is looking for you. Are you okay? I'm indeed thinking about what the captain said, but I'm not sad. I'm thinking about whether what he said is true. Humans are different to us. Capelli bestowed upon you infinite possibilities. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any titan you choose. You can do whatever it is you please. But we Titankin are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with man, or create future generations. If it were not for Cersei's power overflowing into the world, I would not even have the right to thought or language. Perhaps I should return to the battlefields. That is the only way I can truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That is my fate. God, this guy. Girl, how is it you're still speaking of fate? If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, how would... Oh, you would have long since been reduced to gravel. Why isn't he named her? What is there to fear about fate? The titan that bears the scales is themselves confused. The titan that pulls the curtain is blind, and the titan that guides the way is lost. There are no more than 3 blind mice that guide the strings of fate. Oh, you cower on the battlefields, yet wield the courage to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The god would never pierce my heart with their blade personally. Unlike the warriors of Castrum Primnos, what's more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist their most devoted disciples. Do you think they have time to address a rambling mortal like me? It is true. The titans on their golden thrones. They are no more than insignificant ants. So, why not curse them with me? Venture dissatisfaction with the arrogance of fate. Janice's mechanisms are boring. The puppy Oronix gave me wasn't cute enough. We can't do mem like that. We can't do mem like that. We'll say the scale puzzle is boring. Not entirely sure what this means, but our savior has led by example. Now it's your turn. If the 3 titans could hear me, I would rather they answer the doubts in my heart than curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they would do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They're as cold as the very fate they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like that are no more than a bunch of heinous. It's the closed captions translated as quite another word. I'm so sorry. Pixie, hi. Never felt. Don't worry about it. Please don't. It does keep saying that word, doesn't it? It does. Oh. Before it made a double one of those. What, Naz? Was that? That was the light language of Titans. I'm sure they understand. How you be? I'm doing good. We're on hour 11 of 12, and we're trying to finish up this very long quest, side quest. It's like shaped like a play. It's super cool. Actually, super cool. They've actually had like little spots where the characters go to like a stage and they address the camera. It's kind of neat. A specific slur against Titans? That's so cool. No, a mortal tongue cannot pronounce our language. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey now, don't underestimate a human's ability to learn. Hall nows. You dummy. Oh no. Oh no. She's becoming tsundere. The devs did make an entire Titan language. That's true, I heard that. The statue lady seems much happier now. I'm happy for her. Looks like we still haven't found enough information on Arcadia. We need to take these memories forward a little more. The third memory. So, a long time later, within the city of Okema. Well, we'll never know, because that was like 0.3 seconds. It flashed on screen and it was gone. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. They addressed the camera. They have a chorus. Listen now. Listen now. It comes from afar. You know this sound. It is strife. It is come. The clashing blades sound like singing, a chorus of flesh cleaved from bone. And with strife comes death. I hear that countless warriors have died before the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join in the battle. It matters not for what side. No. I hung up my bow long ago, meanwhile still in her hand. I am now an ordinary woman of Okema. Over the years, Paris taught me the tranquility and happiness to be found in human life. I learned forging under the grand craftsman. I crafted silver jewelry for myself and a sword for Paris. Wait, so it's actually been a long time. But what you wish to forge is the most is a murderous weapon. A bow and arrows that can take life away. You even put in a fuller in the sword you gave so it can kill better. A fuller? A filler? I learned to cook from Mr. Calpe's books. I can create dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. You come alive the most in the moments where you're slaughtering livestock. Your favorite scent is that of raw blood on the chopping block. I also learned how to embroider from Granny Matanala. I wove dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. Tapestry shows the people of Okema breathing their last. With those from Castum Krumnos wielding bronze weapons. Countless bloody battles of Okema suffered under Nikur's rule. All because of you have been woven to life in the tapestries forevermore. You want to fight? Ooh. Destiny of strife? You want to kill. You want to draw your arrows and shatter helmets and armor, making them bloom red flowers as heads shatter. Go on to the strife and trample the weak bodies into the mud that stains the white marble brick beneath the beautiful sounds of chopping flesh and cutting bones. Go toward the strife. Hear hate crying out, mountains of bodies burning around you, entrails and limbs of the defeated and sacrificed. Go to the strife. I want...
Isles of Strife. You wish to go to battle.
No! I don't want to fight! He's like, hey, how's it going? Lovely day we're having. And I believe that you'd become a citizen. I knew it was wrong to place any hope in you. It's literally been decades, and this guy is still like, I knew nothing good would come from you. From you statue folk and your flying machines. The moment of reckoning has come for the Holy City. The vassal states of Okema have been reduced to scorched earth one by one. Now the Lance of Fury points its tip at the city gates. Being born for war reduces the fight. Being born for war refuses to fight to protect the city. Could it be that you can't bear to fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't dare face the might of your creator. Or perhaps there's something in this city you cannot leave. Good old SpongeBob reference, right? Whatever the reason, I must tell you, that man that you cannot bear to part with is about to step onto the battlefields. What? The military orders have been released. As a young man that's fit to fight, he has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. This is his fate, and he should be proud of it. Listen, hear the sound of wailing from the front of the city gate. Wives call for their husbands and their elderly mothers, while others scream for their children. Wait, wives call for their elderly mothers? The wives are like, oh, my husband's going to battle. Oh, my mother. Hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne with your stone face, your emotionless expressions. It has almost a smile in its place. How do you even know that guy? Go to the battlefields. If I am with Paris, maybe. From the depths of the memory arises a sorrow lament. This memory tastes weird. What is Paris doing here? I'm sure we'll find out right after this ad break. This is the last ad break of the stream. We'll be going till we finish this quest. Hopefully it's not that much longer. But we'll be right back after this.
Hey, you're tuning into 39.9 Psi FM, and for today's weather report, we have a slight chance of rain, about 30%, and I'm sorry, am I hearing you right? There's an alien invasion!
Hello, Earthlings. We come in peace.
Come on, let's move it! We gotta get out of this building right now! Take cover now! We do not have time for this! Take cover!
Yo, Cletus, what is going on here? Why are they panicking? I just wanted to ask, what is a J.O. crystal?
And we're back. Welcome back, y'all. Lurk while you eat. Do it. Do it. Enjoy your sausage biscuits. All right. How much do you think we've been on this side quest for an hour and 15 minutes? But I'm enjoying it. It's like a play. It's kind of cool. Oh, Nestia, grant me a romantic miracle. Do you need my help again? God, I love Stell. My savior, it's been far too long. You always appear when I need you most. I cannot help but feel like fate is always watching out for me. I'm sure you're aware that Okema is in grave danger, as the forces of Castrum Kremnos have made it to the city gate. We have now mobilized the guards of the city garrison to battle. Enemy forces are attacking. I fear any soldier that faces them will meet a grim fate. But I don't want to die. Do you want to desert your duty again? My savior, it is not that I do not love the city that raised me. It is just that I have a dream I have not yet completed. I still have not seen Arcadia. I do not want to enter the River of Souls without having laid eyes on it. So, let them say what they will about me. Traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, my mission. I will happily abandon them all. I must reach that place. I have already prepared my bags for an escape, but before I go, there is someone I hope would accompany me. You know who that is, right? Me? But wouldn't that be wrong? The Titankin, right? I want to leave with her. Even if we die on our path, we can fly into the hands of Thanatos together in the wings of romance. We can become blutterfly. Blood be romancing a statue. We can become butterflies and fly to that place together. Savior, this love of mine has always relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Nestia herself. Now, I will confess my love and wishes to her. Please bear witness and give me your blessings and strength. This is the last favor I will ask. I will be there with popcorn. What is blood yapping about, right? You have my blessings, go for it. Thank you. I will go now. I pray you can bring me good fortune once more. Well, let's get the popcorn out. Ooh, pretty. Paris, I hear you're planning to go to the battlefields. Is that true? Actually, no. Ah, so you already knew. I did. I have already made my decision. Wonderful. Then let's run away together. Fight together, side by side. Oh. What? Fight side by side? No. Are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But to protect you, I will abandon Castrum Kremnos and Nicodor and give you all my power to Okema. Use it as you please. I'll become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard. That's enough, girl. Duty? Mission? I don't care about those things. Castrum Kremnos and Okema can disappear into the River of Souls with them for all I care. Girl, you're the only person that I care about in this entire city. No one else matters. Will you go with me? I hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live a life of eternal romance. You can continue crafting jewelry, cooking delicious meals, and weaving beautiful tapestries. Your new life you discovered here, you can continue it there. We were never meant to be allies in battle. Our relationship is something more important, something more romantic. All right, then let's go. Felicitations! My Okema dream has finally come true! Harris pulled out the spindle from his chest pocket and wrapped a section of the thread around the ring on his finger. He hesitates for a second, and then proceeds to hand his most precious golden thread to the Titankin before him. Come, girl, hold on this. Hold this. It is long enough to stretch outside the city. It is too obvious if we make a move together. You use the chaos of the attack to slip out of the city first. In a half an hour, I will follow the golden thread to find you. Following the golden thread to locate the person you're fated for. It's just like the fable of Nestia. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Leave quickly, while the hour of curtain fall is still with us, and most people are still sleeping. Meanwhile, it's bright daylight. I will come and find you soon. Romance. I'll never understand it. Oh, felicitations, my savior. This all went so smoothly thanks to you bearing witness. This actually had nothing to do with me. You don't wish to fight to the death with Nikador here either, do you? Now come with us. That way we can look after each other along the way. Well, if they're going to Arcadia now, let's go with them. I have a feeling they're not actually going to Arcadia. Girl, what is the meaning of this? Paris, help us! It can't be. Did you do this to the captain? Paris, what are you saying? This Titan King is... It's a trick! It's not her? What happened to your eyes? Well, I keep biting my lip. So, this is how I am now. It's so good without the cheese. Yeah, the cheese. I get what you're saying about the cheese. Well, unfortunately, or fortunately, these guys are not long for this world. Yeah, Notes is here. Notes is kind enough to drop by quite often here. Phew, thank the heavens you're here. But how did the soldiers of Cash from Krumnos get into the city? Isn't it obvious? This is all your fault. Mine? You allowed that wicked creature to step foot. You caused the city guards to lose their vigilance around Titankin. Now she's joined the team outside the gates to attack. This is the creature you saved. See how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal. That girl. How could... We made a promise. Captain, we can settle blame later. Your wounds are severe. Please save your words. Oh, I must say this. Before Thanatos descends, I curse you two vile bastards. What the frick? Our family-friendly rating. You and your romance. Your love, it is us that have sustained it with our blood and sacrifice. And now I have to pay with my life to protect you blind fools. I curse you to never gain Janus's guidance, to never gain Ornyx's guidance, to face stern judgment at the hands of Peloton. May you never lay eyes on your godforsaken Nestia. Oh! Yeah, on Valentine's Day, jeez. Wow. Oh. No, he got Yamcha'd. Man, first we had double penis, and then we had singular penis, and now we have bastards? Jeez. My family-friendly rating is just going to the dogs. Imagine. I think you lost your Christian Family Channel badge. It's fine. We're 18 plus for a reason. Was this our fault? Is this only happening because we allowed the Titankin to enter our city? Calm down. It's not true. This is all fate's fault. I think it's somewhere in between, bud. It is fate that caused us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. It is fate that brought this dire ending on the captain. How are we supposed to cast judgment on fate? The Titan that presides over judgment also sits atop its throne. Elder, I'm so sorry. I cannot take part in this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside the city. You're going to desert us? You're going to flee with that Titankin that is attacking our city as we speak? No. Literally fleeing with them means they're not attacking. Lady, get your head on straight, please. Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. He's a statue. Obviously, he's way too far gone. She's trying to talk sense into him at the 11th hour. I've already allowed you to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. But if you stay with her, if you side with her, you will forever bear her sins. You will become a villain, hated by the people for eternity. But why is he like a child now? He's like, but furthermore, the garrison guards will all place the death of Phylac on both of your heads. He's not coming back. Why does he care? They may even bring you back to Okema and see that you receive the most brutal of judgment. But if I don't have her, who else will help me escape my terrifying duties and responsibilities? I had a slight hope that maybe he really had the best of intentions. He really is honest. Who will believe my stories and go in search of Arcadia with me? Me? Paul? Ain't no way this guy's gonna drop his statue girlfriend to go with this lady. Ain't no way he does a heel turn like that. Chibi, welcome in. We're in the last arc of an epic side quest. Paris, my hero, I'm here for you. Why would you give the golden thread to a vile, evil creature like that and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you can be spared from the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmares of strife. Let us escape to Dawncloud and spend our days in peace under the protection of Kefali. Then, when the black tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride our grand carriage as nobles and go in search of our city of romance. Arcadia. Yeah. That's right, Arcadia. With the golden thread as my witness, it is a land known to the people of my hometown. I can help you find it. What are you playing at? A homewrecker knows when to strike. At least go and look for this statue lady. I'll say it. A homewrecker knows when to strike. How dare you slander me like that? I am the original owner of the Golden Thread. You gave it as a gift, lady. Floozy. Get out of here. Am I not far more suitable to accompany him than that monster? That monster has accompanied him and lived with him for years. Savior, I think Oinoe is right. I cannot take this risk. But if she really betrayed me, I, a normal man, am I not as frail as an ant before the Titankin? I cannot die. I cannot die. Exactly. Twi'lek would not lie to me. That girl, the archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. To fall in love with a woman from a rival city and abandon everything as I flee. This is the kind of romance I read in my stories. That's how I became obsessed. I'm you. Paris, make the decision quickly. The guards are coming. I cannot help clear the name of a soldier who attempts desertion. I cannot bear the blame of betrayal. Onoene. Oh no. Onoe. My lady, come and aid me. Alright, I'm killing him. Fear not, Paris. I will keep you away from the bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Thank you, Oinoe. Thank you for saving me. Surrounded by the sounds of fighting outside the city, the two embraced as if wrapped in an unseeable cocoon. They stand beside the corpse of the captain, his eyes open past the precipice of death. The smiles on their faces are forced as fear devours any joy in their eyes. Though their faces are beautiful, there's something distorted about this image. Partner, Partner, the memory here is starting to fade. The statue lady doesn't know what happens after this, so we cannot investigate any further. However, what this does mean is that everything that happened here, he knew it was coming. Receding memory. On the outskirts, the soldiers wandered in doomed madness. Listen now. Listen quick, listen. There is a familiar voice in your soul. It is strife. Strife has come. The golden blood you were gifted begins to stew. The fated desire boils up within you. Will you respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into strife? Or will you hold onto this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both these paths are my fate. One is my strife, the other is his romance. But the roar of your instincts defends you on the battlefield. It also deafens you. So you will still opt to fire the arrow of strife that you wield.
Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremnos' army front line, he gives you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. Your second prey is your own family. He climbs the walls under the cover of night to feast on the dead, so you take your aim and shatter his head. Number 3, number 4, number 5. You ceaselessly hurt your own kin without stopping for rest. Yet your bow never aimed at any citizen of Okema. It is the thin golden thread that still guides my hands. I will not allow any arrowheads to pierce that fragile romance. You wait and wait. To help the garrison fight off the whole wave of assault. But the man you travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison guards greet you as enemy. As your body is covered in wounds dealt by both the army of the Holy City and that of Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment in a battlefield bereft of kin.
That girl. Fairy Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces. He has betrayed me.
That's right. You're a traitor. You betrayed Captain Kremnos and your family. When you set to abandon the holy city that saved me, you were exactly the traitor they made you.
Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I will keep you away from the bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams.
That's right. You bring calamity. You've caused Okema to fall. The city is kind to you, but you brought strife on them all.
Let me cut this golden thread on my arm. Not have the traitor following us.
Now the thread is cut. Your hands will never again hold silver trinkets, chinware, or tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry.
Now there are no more choices open to me. Only one path of fate remains.
Oh, the strife.
So sad. From that moment on, I've been in a long dream. In my dream, I am malnourished, a starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. So I hunt, devour, and kill endlessly. I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time. So I swallow silver jewelry, cooking stoves, unfinished tapestries. Until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once more. I come to my senses in the wastelands under the black tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground as my arrows guide the hand of Thanatos to claim his soul. The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage, decked with flowers, sped away from his corpse without ever turning back. To this day, I still do not understand what this romance is he spoke of. The divine works in mysterious ways. They care not for what a mortal man prays. An expectation is impossible for one to make real. When we know not where we're going, our path is revealed. This is how it ends. It's so sad. No. Honestly, it sucks that she had to be the one to kill him. But he deserved it. I mean, he deserved it. It's sad that she is still, like, struggling with living after surviving all of that. As the lingering echoes of the memory fade, you return to the smoke-filled streets of Castrum Crumnos. You've never found Arcadia. Paris will never return. Yet the nameless Titan King still lies before you, murmuring. The story, it ended differently to how I imagined. Aww. As the Titankin's speech grows weaker, you bring your ear closer, hoping to hear her final words. Arcadia. Where could it be? The Titankin of strife utters nothing more. She falls completely still, as if she's become a real statue. Partner, her memory, it's disappeared. Having lost her life, the Titankin's body is no different from a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained winds of Castrum Crumnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. Perhaps the land that is dust will be carried. Perhaps the land that this dust will be carried to is the true Arcadia. Does Circes know that place? Will Nistia await them there? You do not know. All that you can hear is the echoing war drums of Nicodor. Statue lady. Your memory, I will not forget it. Aww. She's dead. Perhaps death doesn't even exist for her. She's merely returned to an eternal slumber, a place untouched by romance or conflicts. It's sad. The guy deserved it. But it's so... It's sad. It's so tragic. Dang it, man. Of course it would be a tragedy. Lady Aglaia, please wait a moment. The hero from afar is already set forth. Ah, they have returned already. Hero, did you recover the treasure? Dang Greek tragedies? Yeah. It's tragic, but he deserved it. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. This treasure truly is precious. Thank you for your hard work, dear guests. I never expected that this task would have fallen to you. Aglaia takes the offering from your hand and closes her eyes. As she feels across every golden thread on the spindle. Mihoyo! Do not ruin this beautiful tragedy of a side quest with freaking spelling errors. Oh. I hate my life. Hi, chemist. Captain, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look in our dear guest's eyes just now, I fear this object may carry some special meaning. It could be that this object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you were to judge it through the eyes of reason, it has neither divinity nor value. It is no more than a simple and unremarkable dyed thread. Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder's eyes, and only those that believe it will see it shine. The threads of romance in the golden cocoon, a mystery known only those attuned. Whoa. Well. Bruh. What an ending. What a side quest. That was like freaking 2 hours. I narrated that entire thing. It took us almost 2 hours to get through that side quest. A single side quest. That's pretty cool. I liked what they did there. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, let's get out of here. Don't know if you've done that one. It's literally a Greek tragedy as a side quest with like the stage and the actors doing their monologues like to the camera and everything, or to the audience. It's so cool. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad we get to do it on stream. Otherwise, I probably would have skipped through a lot of it. Nice. What a day. We got through. Okay, I'll take. All right. I have continued to keep biting my lip, but we can take the excise off now, I guess. Good stream, right? I was ready to go super short today and not actually go 12 hours because I wasn't feeling that great at the beginning. But you know what? At some point I got a second wind, and I really enjoyed our Star Rail time today. Thank you everyone who popped in and popped out. Everyone who's hanging out, everyone who's lurking. I really appreciate y'all. I had a blast today, and I feel like our first multi-stream was successful. It looks like everything is working. The Twitter stream worked without a hitch. The VODs are up, and I'm pretty sure I can change the title of them afterwards. We'll see how it works. I might change which channel I'm streaming to depending on how it works, but yeah, I think everything worked really well. I'm actually surprised. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid real quick. We'll send us somebody. Who do we have? It's not a ton of people that I know. I would raid False, but False is sleeping. Let's raid Mari. I don't think y'all know Mari. Mari is somebody that I met through Honkai. She helped organize certain parts of it the past years. Not doing that anymore, but still pretty big in the Honkai scene. But yeah, I think she's pretty cool, and she loves how do you say it? Palisade cats? I think she is one. But yeah, usually streams are pretty chill, pretty awesome to pretty awesome to get to know and hang out. Let's do an Eggy raid. There's the message if you're subbed. There's the message if you're not subbed. I appreciate y'all. Once again, I really appreciate y'all. I'm trying to copy this stupid message. There we go. It keeps popping up. Thank you all again. I'm gonna go to bed. I hope y'all have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Have a good Valentine's Day. And I'll see you next time. Take care, y'all.